Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 538, live. Welcome into Wrestle Wars Genesis. We got a 9-match epic spectacle this evening, and it's going to be an absolute fire evening inside that squared circle. We're going to have a look at the dirt sheets. I've got a couple of interesting lists for the evening. One that actually involves many things we've all been discussing about, you know, our favorite other promotion in existence, AEW, and why they seem to be having some struggles, especially over the past 5 or 6 months. Anyways, I found a very interesting article that actually sums up a lot of the things we've all been discussing, right? Because I think we can all agree on one thing. AEW really has a good roster, but they need some better direction. They need some better guidance. They definitely need better storytelling. They got to learn to book better championship matches. There's a lot of things they really need to do differently, but they have all the potential in the world. I've been a fan of AEW since their inception. I mean, their first few pay-per-views were absolutely off the hook. They were doing stuff that was more interesting and better than even WWE was doing at that time. So, but at some point they turned a corner and they popped a tire. Then they hit a bump in the road and popped another tire, and they just kept going until they had no tires left on the vehicle, with an entire roster of talent that should be being utilized better that they just simply aren't. So anyways, I do have an article with referencing a lot of that stuff. We're going to talk about that. There's other things in the dirt sheets to talk about as well, of course, like Drew McIntyre. His contract is coming up very soon, I believe, but we'll be checking out an article about that. And we have Luke the Gooner on the broadcast booth. He is ready to rock and roll. He wants to get things going because he knows this is going to be a fire show. Well, that and, Team Arsenal's in action tonight, so he's excited to begin with.
Yeah, it's awesome.
But welcome in, Luke. How was your day anyways?
Well, it's been good, actually. It's been really good, actually.
Yeah, you did have a good day?
Listening to the wrestling podcast and playing my games.
Oh, that's right. We were actually, so Luke and I were talking a little bit before we went live. And so Luke had been listening or watching, one of the two, a wrestling podcast today. And, well, maybe he can tell us just a little bit about that. Whose podcast was it?
I was listening to Busted Open Radio, and that's like, they have like different wrestlers on there.
Right.
They have like Bully Ray, Nick James is on there.
Yeah, I've actually listened to that podcast.
Dave is on there, the guy that does it, he's the main host.
Yo, Life!
Yeah. And he's just talk about whatever happened during the week and that as well, some interesting topics like what's going to happen and like anything AEW or WWE or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you listen to that.
Yeah, and they usually have a pretty good podcast too, to be fair.
Yeah, the Busted Up Radio good.
Yeah.
I do recommend it.
It really is.
Because I can listen to them on PlayStation while I play my games at the same time. So
what I like most about it is when they're talking about the different promotions and the different talent across those promotions, they don't slander anybody. They don't really... I mean, there's times where they'll be very brutally honest about certain things to do with any one promotion, but they don't bash the product. They don't bash the talent. They try to build them up and get people to pay attention.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I like that about it too, because you watch a lot of podcasts, you can tell they're pro AEW or they're pro WWE. You know what I mean? What if you're a pro wrestling fan? There is more than AEW and more than WWE. You're not opening your eyes.
It's wrestlers who actually watch the product as well, so they'll walk you through. They'll tell you things like what should be happening, how it works, and all this. You know what I mean? Like.
So now, are you a Bully Ray fan?
Yeah. I love the heel Bully Ray.
Yo, Strafe. What's going on, Strafe?
I like I really like the heel Bully Ray. He's gold on the mic.
Strife and Life in the house. Life is strife, strife is life.
When Bully Ray gets on the mic, he's fucking good on the mic.
Doesn't he take a hero to
Granny care?
Very good.
It takes a hero to be one of those
I wouldn't say I don't love the guy, but
yeah.
I've always liked the Dudley Boys.
Oh yeah, I'm a Dudley Boys fan. They're
Dudley Boys fan for sure.
One of the greatest extreme tag teams of all time.
One of the greatest tag teams of all time.
Yeah. I think if I had to pick I actually believe that the Hardy Boys are one of the best tag teams of all time.
How are
Yeah,
you?
I think so. I do.
Yeah, I mean, some of the matches that they were in, the TLC matches and ladder matches, and they've done great things, you know, individually.
Hardy Boys, Edge and Christian, TLC match, fucking hell, like.
You know, now Jeff Hardy's had a better career than Matt, say. But Matt hasn't had a terrible career either, so there's that. But as a team, the Hardy Boys, they had some, I mean, they wrestled the who's who in pro wrestling, and multiple-time tag team champions. You know, I really put them, I would put them in the top 5, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I gotta agree.
I'm doing fine, Life. How you doing?
Also, if you wanna podcast, I know there's a lot of people that don't like Jim Carter, but he says some shit that's fucking hilarious, to my opinion. Like,
I mean, I would
goes on and on and on and on.
I'd rather listen to Jim Cornette than I would Bruce Pritchard.
Oh, I don't like Bruce Pritchard, man.
Yeah, no.
Guy's a kiss ass.
I was just gonna say, he's got his head so far
Vince
up corporate assholes. You know, it's crazy.
I am surviving.
Life says, I am surviving. It's been a rough week. Yeah, that's right. You had a bit of a rough week. Well, hopefully things are on the mend. Turning around. Looking up. Light at the end of the tunnel. Name your cliche.
Some of the shit he says, especially when he goes on about Tony Khan, it's fucking hilarious, man.
Who?
Jim Cornette.
Jim Cornette,
about
yeah.
Tony Khan. Yeah,
Why,
fucking like.
I don't think he's a big Khan fan.
No, he's not even he's not a big age. I can tell you that.
To be fair, I think it's mutual, but 2023 can kick the fucking bucket already. I mean, my 2023 turned out very good, so
yeah, mine's going good.
It's unfortunate that some people's did not.
Like,
and I can understand why you would want 2023 to kick the fucking bucket. For me personally, it ended up being a very good year. So I'm excited for 2024, though. I got a lot going on.
Wonder what's going on
in 2024?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of things. It's a new year.
You guys celebrate it, yeah?
Well, sometimes. I did when I was younger, obviously.
I don't like to go out, anything makes
I don't mind going out. But where I live, I gotta travel quite the distance just to go to somewhere decent, so otherwise I'm stuck in some fucking watering hole. You know, it's just, no.
I know what you mean, man.
Yeah. I usually just drink.
I don't drink at all.
So everyone remember that.
It's Archer's birthday on New Year's, so everyone remember. Life, how did you know that?
Is it actually your birthday? Yes.
I want to know how Life knew that.
Is that actually your birthday?
It is, yeah. The 31st, yeah.
Well, on New Year's Eve?
Yeah. I was supposed to be a Christmas baby, but I decided to ruin their Christmas and their New Year's. Did I say that? I don't remember telling you. That's funny.
Yeah,
I don't talk about that very much.
I've got a niece whose birthday is on Christmas Eve.
Whose birthday's Christmas Eve?
My niece.
Your niece's is?
Yeah.
That'd be a shitty time to have a birthday too, though, because your parents are going to rip you off and just mix your Christmas and your birthday together and pretend they did both.
I guess so, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's, but I mean, my birthday's no fun either, because, I mean, if I want to make actual birthday plans, it's hard. It's New Year's Eve. People usually have plans. And
I guess that's why. Maybe that's why she's got easy, I guess.
When they say something about
Christmas Eve, maybe. Don't know.
Life says a long while ago, but I try to remember my friends' birthdays when they say something about it. Yeah, I was going to say it must have been quite a long time ago. I don't even remember discussing it, because I don't talk about that stuff very often. I'm not a person that celebrates his birthday, first and foremost. But
you don't, man?
No, not really, no, because it's New Year's Eve. I mean, want anybody to feel bad that because I mean, let's face it, people plan New Year's a fucking year ahead of time. You know what I mean? A year ahead of time, people are making plans for the next New Year's. So you don't want to give people the feeling that they got to choose between doing something. I mean, you can do both, birthday and New Year's, but then it's weird. So it's just New Year's Eve. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm getting a year older, so my wife will have an absolute blast on my birthday, roasting me the entire day about the fact that I've aged another year. But other than that, it's just another day. Birthdays are more fun when you're younger, in my opinion. Yeah. Not that I'm terribly old, but still, as you age and your lifestyle changes and etc., birthdays just don't become as big of a deal. Unless somebody makes it a big deal, right? Like, if somebody were to throw me a birthday party or some damn thing, it's not like I wouldn't go. But I wouldn't plan one for myself. Type of thing.
I've never really had a party, mate.
You haven't had a party for a birthday?
No, I don't really know.
Oh,
No,
interesting.
still.
Because I know most people do.
I just still, me and like this.
Life, do you have a party for your birthday? Like, do you do anything special? Or do you just kind of take it as things go? My golden birthday was supposed to be hella fun because it was my 21st, but that was the worst birthday of my life. So why was that the worst birthday of your life? Out of curiosity, if you don't mind sharing. The golden birthday. So 21 is referred to as the golden birthday? I'm assuming that's because you can actually go out and party. Legally, anyway. I mean, you can party anytime you want. But yeah, is it referred to as the golden birthday in the US? That's interesting. I've never seen it. Yo, Froggy Mothlegs in the house. What's going on, Froggy? What are you up to, buddy? What is new and exciting? What's going on in Frogville? Froggy, have you ever heard the term the golden birthday? Have you heard that before? Have you heard somebody refer to?
I heard that before.
You have?
No, I haven't.
No, me neither. That's what I was.
A golden birthday is.
What's it mean by the golden birthday? Like your best birthday ever?
So yours would have been 3-1.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So you're born on the 21st of the month type of thing? When you're returning 21?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So a golden birthday is the same day as your birthday.
5-2-1.
I've never heard that before either, though.
That's a new one on me. Cool though, I like the term.
Yeah, it's interesting. So when your age matches your birthday, that's your golden birthday. Now, where does that come from? Is there an origin point for that tradition, or?
I haven't the slightest. I'm sorry. Laugh.
You have no idea? Nice. Well, I thought I'd ask. It's interesting. Like, again, I've never heard that before. So, but that's cool though. That is definitely cool. All right, so anyways,
it's a huge thing around here. Maybe it's a Wisconsin thing.
It's a huge thing around there? A Wisconsin thing? Maybe that's a possibility too. Froggy says he's never heard it before, but he likes the term.
Yeah.
And Luke's never heard of it before. I've definitely never heard of it before.
I don't really understand how it's a golden birthday.
Yeah.
Archer, emoji Rose.
Yo, Sir Jack. What's going on, Jack? Welcome in, buddy. Jack, have you ever heard of a golden birthday? I'm just curious who has and who has not heard of that. Have you ever heard of that, Jack? So what it is when your birth, like your year of birth, matches your actual birth date. Or at least in Wisconsin, where Life is from.
I've heard of a golden shower I've given someone.
You've heard of a golden shower? I've given someone one before. Okay. Well, that sounds very pleasant. In the most sarcastic way ever. Because when I think of a golden shower, I think I'm going to piss on somebody. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
21 was awful. I cut my supposed best friend out of my life. But I also realized who my real friends are, so it was awful but educational. So
pissed all over her and then
pissed all over her and then cut her off from my life. Nice.
I was like, you're disgusting.
So I guess I was right about the golden shower. I mean, I don't think I've ever really heard somebody refer to it as that before, but at least it made sense. Golden birthday, I was like, oh, is that just because you're turning 21? I thought maybe that it was considered the golden birthday when you turn 21 in the States, because then you're legal age to go out and actually party and have a good time in the bar, etc. Turns out it's
Let me do some research.
your age matching your birth month and day. Like says, let me do some research. What are you researching? If there's an origin point for the golden birthday?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let us know what you come up with. Because I'm just curious who all follows that tradition, and if it came from the U.S. or if it came from another country.
So the greatest. Together
but anyways,
we'll grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our
what else were we talking about, Luke? We were also talking about
Frog Hammett legs.
Besides Matt and Jeff Hardy.
Looks like the term was coined.
We were talking about CM Punk is what we were talking about. And the fact that certain people are referring to CM Punk as a hypocrite. Because of course he went back to WWE. What are your thoughts on that?
He's not a hypocrite because they'll be calling everybody else a hypocrite. Just went back.
Yeah, because a lot of people do go back. Because we talked about this earlier, and if you're a somebody, if you were a somebody in the pro wrestling business, then you're likely going to go back.
I'm likely going to WWE to make the most money. I'm just being honest with you.
Life says, looks like the term was coined in the 1950s.
The new jackpot.
That is interesting. It is cool.
Of your choices.
I just don't get this hypocrite thing and it came crawling back. Everyone fucking comes back at one point.
Yeah. What does everybody else think? Do you guys think that Punk is a hypocrite because he went back to WWE?
He's gonna have his haters, obviously. It's like,
I would love to hear Glenola's opinion. His opinion would just be.
I don't know what else gonna be.
Oh, he would just say flush BM Punk. That's what he would say. You could almost bet money on that one. But yeah, Life, Froggy, Jack, anybody else that wants to take a crack at the question. Do you think that CM Punk is a hypocrite because he decided to go back to WWE?
Matches the last 2 digits of your birth year.
I guess your platinum birthday is when your age matches the last 2 digits of your birth year. Mine would be 98. Interesting. The origin of the golden birthday is up for debate, but it's believed that American author Joanne Bramsch is the originator of the concept when she publicly celebrated her children's golden birthdays in the 1950s. The idea caught on and became popular. Does it say where in the States? It'd be funny if you were right, Life, and it was like from Wisconsin or something. Or at least around the area.
I don't really get that off my mind, like, about Punk and people saying how Punk was a hypocrite. I just don't get it.
Life says, let me see. Alright, so, while we're having our discussion, and before we get into any further discussions, dirt sheets, lists, or anything else, I say we get the show on the go. It is time to rock and roll. What do you think, Luke? First match of the night? Is it time?
Yeah,
I think so, too. Alright, so here we go, Wrestle Wars Genesis, and the first match of the evening, a six-man tornado tag team matchup. It is MIT Wrestling taking on the Weapons of Mass Destruction. You got Otis, John Moxley, and Kevin Owens going toe-to-toe, going to war with Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, who as of late has been coming in with a whole different attitude, a bit of a chip on his shoulder. I guess he always kind of had a chip on his shoulder, but Pneumatics and the man called Drek. Weapons versus MIT Wrestling. That is the first match of the evening, and again, it is a tornado tag team matchup. All six men in the squared circle, same time, going to battle. That's what we're going to start things off with. That's our tone setter for the evening. All right, so an anonymous gifter with a tier 1 sub to Froggy Mothlegs. I'm sure Froggy appreciates that. Anonymous gifter. In the past, when somebody came in as an anonymous gifter, it was usually Dabs, or Complete Geek TV. They both did the same thing.
Greatest just subscribed for 5 champ shit only hua.
Sir Jack the Greatest,
Much thanks,
also
anonymous.
with a tier 1 gift sub. That is 2. Thank you very much. We appreciate that, anonymous gifter. But anyways,
she's from St. Louis, Mo.
She's from St. Louis, Missouri.
So.
Yeah, so not Wisconsin. Not Wisconsin.
Midwest lab.
I mean, still very interesting though. Midwest. Yeah. All right, here we go. It is time to turn and burn. Matchup number 1 of the evening, the tone setter. MIT Wrestling versus the Weapons of Mass Destruction. 6-man tornado tag team match. Let's go.
Well, I could bet a 6-man tornado tag.
Always interesting. Always.
Yeah,
I love faction wars. I don't think they do. It's funny because you've got all these promotions that have factions and they really don't utilize it to the fullest.
No, they don't. You're right.
The concept, I mean, they don't utilize the teams either to their fullest. I would love to see some good faction rivalries again, not just tag team.
Stuff about the AEW, like 1 and 3 guys that have been there that are just waiting their contracts out apparently so they can go back.
821 pounds. Otis, John, Morse, Lee.
Going back to the factions, it's like speaking of the guy, Alistair Black or Malachi Blacktown, the guy's already in 3 matches, isn't it? He hasn't had a singles match. I don't think he joined AEW, I think.
It's been a while, yeah. I mean, it's funny because he left WWE because he thought his creative direction was absolutely trash. And then he goes and signs with AEW and his creative direction is absolutely trash.
I mean, this guy has some potential, you can fucking use him right now. Like,
I mean, I won't be surprised when he shows back up in NXT.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think he'll go back eventually.
MIT.
But you know, so we were talking about this earlier, somebody that's contract is coming up and could potentially either re-sign or go elsewhere. I mean, if you go back a couple of months when contract discussions started arising about Drew McIntyre, he and Triple H both seemed to play it off like he was just going to be with the company still and re-sign. So I don't know if they're just recirculating his contract status again to stir the pot, or if some people think he might leave WWE, or what the deal is, but I don't know.
That's another wrestler who came back better to the ring.
Iraqov, welcome to Archer's Army.
Oh, look at that! I get a gift sub on my own channel. Oh no, that's just the community. Never mind. I was like, wow, I didn't know you could do that. Rocka got a gift sub.
How can you be subscribed to your own channel like that you created?
Well, no, it says Archer versus Community. I didn't finish reading it. I thought it was interesting because I was like, you
Wonder if
can't...
I've got one. I've never had one yet.
It'd be weird if you could gift yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't do it.
No.
Give yourself a free sub of that.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, what do you think about Drew McIntyre? Do you think he's simply going to be re-signing with WWE, or do you think he's going to go elsewhere at some point? What are your thoughts there? Because I do have an article. I'm going to read the article in a minute. It's a ringsidenews.com article by Steve Carrier. But what are your thoughts?
Yeah, what's the question again?
Do you think Drew McIntyre simply re-signed with WWE, or do you think he tests the waters of free agency? Already has a destination.
I'm starting with WWE again. I'm starting to start. I think I'm gonna like this heel run he's gonna have. I think.
Yeah.
Head to Health Ma, go to the potty and restart our phone.
So the title of this article is Drew McIntyre contemplating multiple options as contract nears expiration. Now, I tend to think that that's just an exaggerated title because I honestly...
one of the guys that left WWE became better though, I think.
Yeah, and I don't think he's probably going anywhere either.
He was in that 3MB shit as well, with Curtis Axel in it.
Yeah.
He went from that to what he is now. It's quite extraordinary, actually.
So here's what the article says. It says there's been a backstage update on Drew McIntyre's WWE status, and it suggests that the former world champion may be considering taking some time off from wrestling. Drew McIntyre's future with WWE has been a subject of speculation as his contract is reportedly set to expire in 2024. Recent reports indicated that McIntyre was genuinely upset following November's Survivor Series event, citing reasons broader than CM Punk. This has led to speculation that McIntyre might be looking to leave WWE when his contract ends. According to Dave Meltzer, we were just talking about Meltzer earlier, Luke and I were. But anyways, according to Dave Meltzer, in the latest edition of the Wrestling Observer newsletter, as of this week, there haven't been any significant developments regarding McIntyre's plans. However, he's been considering various options, including taking time off to spend with his family, as he has been away from them for an extended period of time due to his wrestling commitments. Here's a quote. It says, "In the case of McIntyre, as of this week, there was nothing new as far as what he was looking at doing. He's considered a number of things, including taking time off to be with his family that he's seen very little of for so long." It's worth noting that McIntyre's contract was previously set to expire in April 2024, but some time was added to it due to his absence. WWE reportedly believes there is plenty of time for both parties to negotiate a new agreement. Despite these contract-related speculations, McIntyre has continued to appear on WWE TV, with his most recent match being a victory over Sami Zayn on Monday's edition of Raw. Additionally, he attacked Jey Uso later in the show following Uso's World Heavyweight Championship match against Seth Rollins. So, I don't know. I personally don't think McIntyre's going to go anywhere. Take time off, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Will that stir the rumor pot? Absolutely.
I think this heel run for McIntyre could be a cleaner fresh air.
Well, I just think he's not. I don't think he's going anywhere. I really don't.
Yeah, I can see Drew being loyal.
Now, CM Punk is he not going to SmackDown tonight? Is he appearing on SmackDown tonight? Or has he already? I don't know.
Luke, do you know the answer to that?
What? What's the answer? Good question, sorry.
The question was CM Punk due to make an appearance on SmackDown tonight?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
He is, okay.
Some SmackDown today.
Which, of course, simply adds fuel to the fire of the topic of conversation that he might be going to feud with Roman Reigns at some point, right? Oh, hold on, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the 6-man Tornado Tag Team matchup from teams Drek, Dogface, and actually after all this time, I actually forget who has Mnemonics. Does anybody remember what the streamer team is for Mnemonics? Because I literally forget. It's been a while. It has been a while since the streamer team for Mnemonics has been around. He just happens to be a part of that faction still. Does anybody remember? I hate when I can't remember a streamer team name. It does happen though.
Yeah, tell me about it. Its name.
Oh, Glenola gifted you a tier 1 sub, Luke.
Yeah. Thank you, Glenn.
Swear jar time. Did I swear? When did he do that? Is there there's no timestamp? Why not? How long ago did he drop that, and did I swear? I don't even know. Glenola says flush BM Punk. Yeah, we knew you would say that. Luke and I literally said you would say that. It was predicted.
Why does he hate CM Punk so much?
I think you're safe. Safe. Archer has
Strife says, was that Rocka? Was what Rocka? Archer has CRS. Can't remember. I'm not reading that. How dare you? MIT team even. Not looking their best. Still green as a tag team, Froggy says. Yeah, well, I mean, they sort of just came out of the woodwork. They just popped out of nowhere. Otis Owens and John Moxley, individually, absolutely formidable. But I mean, as a team, they're going to have to learn to click. They got to learn to work together as a unit a little bit better, I think. No, Monix manager was not Rocka. No, that was Briar Rose. Mnemonics has been around for quite a long time. Just his streamer team hasn't been around recently. I just can't remember exactly who it is. But anyways, they represent the weapons of mass destruction, and they are your winners of tonight's tone-setting matchup of the night and 6-man Tornado Tag Team matchup. So congratulations to the weapons of mass destruction. Punk is a whiny bee, totally overrated.
Purchase your coffee cup, tea, or
Jack says thanks for the anonymous
URL.
Or no, thanks to anonymous for the sub. I was gonna say thanks for the anonymous sub.
I don't think CM Punk's overrated.
Yes. Glenola thinks he's overrated and should simply be flushed.
The new jackpot number for
I think it's safe to say he's certainly not a fan.
Choices 404. The number to
He said he never was though, didn't he?
Matches 9. Highly overrated.
I'm just going back into the chat here for a second, making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, Strife says highly overrated. Strife also thinks CM Punk's overrated.
Well, they both hate CM Punk.
Judgment Day is the dumbest thing written in recent years.
Life says, I think McIntyre joining Judgment Day is the dumbest thing written in recent years. Yeah, that makes absolutely zero sense. I agree. Strife says, there's never been a Punk match. We did not fall asleep or start doing something else. I mean, I think Glenola secretly loves CM Punk. I'll be honest. I feel like Luke has a shrine for Mickey James, I think he has a CM Punk shrine in his room. Action figures.
I thought it was CM Punk shrine. But...
No, just a Mickey James shrine. But I think Glenola does, though. I think Glenola does. Posters, lunchboxes, thermoses. You know, he bought the Hot Wheels toy. The CM Punk Hot Wheels car.
I think CM Punk's a really good wrestler, so that's my opinion.
I think CM Punk is one of those controversial superstars where it's kind of it's
like
50-50. People either do or they don't.
People either do or they don't like the guy. I think it's more people don't like the guy these days than they do, but...
Yeah. I mean, some of the incidents he found himself in and some of the things that transpired, I can understand why that upsets some people. But again, he makes money for the company.
Punk had a Hot Wheels.
He makes money for the company. And that's what they care about.
Punk tells the truth a lot of times and people don't want to hear it.
Stripe says, Punk had Hot Wheels? Wow, that company fell far and hard. I mean...
Punk tells the truth a lot of times. People don't like to hear it.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's always been intriguing on the microphone because you never really know what he's gonna say.
The truth hurts some people. That's the majority of Punk haters.
The truth hurts most people. Truth hurts most people. Let's be honest here.
Loud. Punk telling the
truth hurts most people in the world today.
All right, here we go. Second match of the evening. This is an Extreme Rules Fatal 5 contest. We've got Ethan Mercedes, the Viper, Randy Orton, Dominic Mysterio, L.A. Knight. Yeah.
But he does.
And Marvelous Mick Marvel in action tonight. Second match of the night, Fatal 5 Extreme Rules. That is coming up in just a few moments. What do you guys think? Who walks into this with their hand raised? Who picks up the big W? Is it going to be Marvel, Mercedes, Orton, Mysterio, or Knight? Redeem ban a host for ban Archer for a match so he can get cough. Glenola. First you swear jar me. You can't catch me in a swear jar, so you decide to just flat out ban me. That, first of all, first and foremost, that is ghastly. Second of all, it is disgusting. Third of all, grotesque.
When Punk isn't being talked about.
Fourth of all, I feel you've hurt my feeler. I feel bullied. I feel unsafe. I feel like I should crawl into fetal position, stick my thumb on my mouth and cry. But it's also showing a very extreme lack of patience. You couldn't even wait to trap me in that jar. You just had to go the extra mile and cheat. At least I think it's cheating at that point. That's not funny, Strife. You are not funny. Do not entertain the villainy of one Glenola. I mean, what are you, one of his Glenalian pets? Do you need to be patted on the head, have your bum rubbed, and told you're a good little people?
Even Brahmer couldn't do it.
I'll be back when Punk isn't being talked about, Froggy says. Apparently Froggy doesn't want to talk about Punk either. Strife says, Glenola, it's ban 30. Well, I mean, it's actually 38, to be fair. Ban 30 sounds better.
Like most of your crowd doesn't.
Like most of your crowd doesn't, yeah. CM Punk has just simply rubbed people the wrong way in the last few years. I get it. Like I said, you're either, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of another. You're either going to like him or you're not going to like him. At the end of the day, WWE simply made a business decision, right? They know they can make money.
They made a smart business decision, man.
Yeah. I mean, if they were to make decisions based on wrestlers simply off their past experiences with them, personal dealings with them, or whatever, I mean, there's a lot of people that never would have came back. You know what I mean? But they have, and more people will still, you know, fall into that category eventually.
I don't know why you guys blame Punk for everything, man. I think it's stupid.
Well, some people just generally don't like his style either. It's not necessarily the AEW incident or walking out on WWE the way he did. For some people, they just don't enjoy his wrestling style. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. But anyways, we shall move on from that conversation. And we're going to talk about Seth Rollins in just a moment. But first, it is time to get matchup number 2 underway. Again, Mick Marvel, Ethan Mercedes, the Viper Randy Orton, Dominic Mysterio, and LA Knight. Extreme Rules Fatal 5-Way Action. Let's rock and roll. All right, so, well, how about this, guys? You don't want to talk about CM Punk, but what if we talk about Seth Rollins shooting on CM Punk? I mean, is that acceptable? Would you like to hear Seth Rollins rant on CM Punk? Seth Rollins has very interesting things to say about CM Punk. He's definitely not a fan. He is definitely not a fan.
Making his way to the ring.
Oh shit, that's right. Oh fuck. Hey, how long ago was that swear jar? God damn it. Being banned, I forgot about the other thing. No, I know. I have to leave the match. But how long ago was that swear jar implemented? Because I might have just fucked myself for 2 matches. It's been like 10 minutes. Yes, I beat the swear. Fuck you, Glenola! I beat your ass. Unfortunately, he banned me anyways. So, I'll be back. Enjoy the match. Enjoy Luke the Gooner. Don't forget to ask Luke about his Mickey James Shrine. It's always a great topic of conversation. He loves Mickey James. You could have a Mickey James combo while I am gone. Also, if you want to tell some jokes in the chat, I'll read them when I come back. Again, enjoy the match. I shall return.
Always composed, always in control. Awesome. No one is more calculated. Once legend killer, now possibly the greatest legend in WWE history.
Or nice.
All right, I love this guy.
And representing the Judgment Day, from San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds, the Superstar.
It was Dominic Mysterio, man. Did you guys think Dominic Mysterio was going to be a good heel when you first heard he turned heel?
But also endless efforts of trying underhanded tactics.
You may not like it. Heck, the WWE Universe may not like it, but results don't lie. You keep complaining, and I'll keep pointing out every earned win. It takes a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to execute those so-called underhanded tactics.
Not at all. I also think Dominic is
A competitor
overrated.
who always has his game face on, ready for a major battle.
Yeah, people already did not like him much and he grew up with Eddie. Also the Archerverse, there is no cheating in villainy. All is fair.
You think Dominic's overrated? In what way? I don't think he does anything to make himself overrated. Like, he's not really massively pushed.
Representing the Awesome Ones from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 259 pounds, Ethan Mercedes.
You were looking at some highly motivated competitors in this match, looking to steal the show and capture the attention of the entire WWE
I don't
Universe.
think he's all that talented. So like, the only reason he's over is because of Rhea. And the talent he's with.
This is a guy who always seeks out the highest level of competition, and I think he'll get it tonight. WWE Universe, let him talk to you.
I think LA Knight may let his fist
from Hagerstown,
I don't think he's just over because of Rhea Ripley. I think he's...
30 pounds.
So he's got this heel. I think he's doing it great as a heel. He's done really good as a heel. He hates so fucking... Heat magnet, man. Swear.
Yeah, he is drafting at the rest of Judgment Day. Soon as they break up, he will have to find a new tag partner or get back with his dad.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think he's like the great wrestler. I wouldn't call him a great wrestler. He's alright, though.
In WWE. Oh, remember, Knight has 2 decades of experience. He's held top titles all throughout the world, so he is more than ready for the stage of WWE.
When they first put him in Judgment Day, I was like, what the hell? Why the hell are they putting him in Judgment Day? Like, but it actually worked out.
And from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 226 pounds, the Junior Grand Prix Champion, the Saint Nick Marvelous.
Just look at the swagger on display. I love it.
Swagger? Really, Saxton? You know a number of people in the back just despise this superstar.
Well, the WWE Universe clearly disagrees with you, Corey.
Oh, and what else is new?
They put the new guy with the good talent so he can coast, learn, and be the lightning rod for the group. Every big group needs one. It's the Dick Munch Glenn Holy shit, Sir Chris Archer hasn't thrown him in pit of tags.
He told me to make a marvel.
To be the most dominant champ in history,
My
so
arch
he will
never
not
says
let up in a non-title situation. So here we go, Extreme Rules, basically anything goes. You can win by pinfall or submission. Every hold, every surface, every object in the arena is all fair game for these combatants. Oh man, taking it to the trachea.
Hoisted up.
Using unfound 666 Hillcox maker.
That's gotta be it. 2 count, and he fights it off.
Take off,
This guy away.
Great counter. What does it take to weather the storm of an Extreme Rules match? It takes a lot of guts. The ruthless nature of an Extreme Rules match means only the toughest
That was going to work here.
So you have to be ready to really put your courage to the test.
Set him up. Russian leg sweep. Shot to the chest.
Outside the ring now. He has no need to rush.
The new Jam had number 4 chance to win the channel redemption, which is 404. The number to win a YTV championship match is 9. Skipping the rest. Echo losing unfound 666. Blackjack. With this great year being been down, here are your parts to 1. Good luck beating the TWA gods, they almost never lose with his great cheers.
Can he roll? Can he roll here and counter this?
Fight it. Fight it.
Probably not going to win for a couple hundred years, Byron. You know why?
Glenn, your numbers are 5, 2, 5. Good luck, Glenn. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the chosenest. Wow. Foggy is not in the mood. Glenn, your numbers are 4, 2, 0. Good luck, Glenn. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the chosenest.
And there's the breakup, just in the nick of time. Kick to the midsection prevents the attack. Basement drop kick, and this has gotta be it. Looking for
1-6 away from the
This is
redemption.
still anybody's match at
Glenn is
this
still
point.
our number.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something. And that was a hell of a DDT there. He turns it around.
Uppity side Russian leg sweep. Vicious right forearm. And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here.
You have the same number of variants of strength.
Heading back to the... Has them hooked. Crossroads. Meet him at the pay window.
Blackjack. Lenore Ruby Bindal. Here are your cards 8 or 2. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose. Lenore. Choose. Blackjack. With this great Ruby Bindal. Here are your cards 7 or 4. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose. With this great choose.
It's nice to see my LCW logo on the barricade. I love it.
Showing a lot of fortitude in this Extreme Rules match for sure, but not sure how much more tenable it can be. Oh, nice deep arm drag. Every ounce of the body is a target.
Superstar. Only one of 2 holidays were allocated. Today, Lenore is free.
All decorum in this one.
Superstar. Today, variants of Stripes is China.
Oh my! I think we are witnessing a career. Has them hooked. Rolling cutter. This one is done. Double leg drop.
Superstar. Today, Joker's grade is Xavier Woods. Play. Variants of Stripe members are 8 Good luck variants of Stripe. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from it. Play. Variants of Stripe members are 1, 5, 3. Good luck variants of Stripe. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from it. Blackjack. Variants of Stripe will be combined. Here are your cards 6 and 5. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose. Variants of Stripe. See.
Listen to this place. It's electric. Burning hammer. Looking for the victory.
Blackjack. Variants of Stripe will be laid out. Here are your cards 7. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose. Variants of Stripe. See. Blackjack.
No, don't knocking the ball down there.
Here are your cards 2 and 7. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose. Variants of Stripe. See. Blackjack. Variants of Stripe will be laid out. Here are your cards 0. Black. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose. Variants of Stripe. See.
And that officially brings me back from the abyss. Thank you very much for that, Villanova. He did, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Fatal 5 Extreme Rules matchup from Team Mick Marvel. It is Marvelous Mick Marvel, your junior Grand Prix champion.
Ethan's been on a roll recently.
Here is your winner.
Oh, it was Ethan Mercedes, not Mick Marvel.
Yeah, it was Ethan Mercedes.
Ethan Mercedes from Team Blame It on Ethan. For some reason, I thought Mick Marvel won the match.
Yeah. Happens to me.
You know what happened? Well, I walked back into the room. I was busy doing something. I walked back into the room, glanced at the TV, saw a replay, saw Mick Marvel, and then just assumed he won. I was wrong. I was. But anyways, congratulations to Team Blame It on Ethan, and of course, Ethan Mercedes, one half of the House of Ultraviolet in the house tonight, and picking up a big W in a Fatal 5-Way contest. People are playing blackjack, so the blackjack numbers are still 10 and 10. Nobody has beaten the house yet. It's been a while, actually. But I do see Glenola. I'm just scrolling back here. I see Glenola is in the running for the channel redemption reward, I believe. Is that correct? I think it's the redemption, right? The channel redemption. Because I think the YTD op is 999. I just don't remember the order, and I don't feel like scrolling all the way back to find out the order. But I do believe I'm correct.
Virgil, damn. No one has got above
Damn, no one has got above a
blackjack.
16 yet on black. No, I know. Tonight, we're looking for a 21, though. Hell, at this point, I'd settle if somebody tied the bastards. They got a pair of 10s. You got to beat 20. All right, anyways, let's move on to the next match of the night. And here we go, a trip to the women's tag team division. It is PMS. Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill taking on Dakota Kai and Bailey, the only two remaining members of Damage Control. Io Sky, of course, defected and left the stable, or faction, whichever you want to call it. Personally, anything above 3 is a faction, but some people dispute that. So stable, faction, whatever you want to call it, they are the only two remaining members. So it is Damage Control versus PMS. That is next.
I'm going for PMS to win.
You're going for PMS to win?
Yeah.
Strife says that deck needs shuffled.
Speaking of Damage Control, what do you think of them putting Oscar into it?
Say that again?
What do you think of them adding Oscar to Damage Control?
I mean, it would have made more... I don't know. I never cared for Damage Control for the start, though, to be honest with you. I think Bailey's on her way out of Damage Control, so Asuka being paired up with Io Sky and who knows, maybe Kairi Sane.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it makes sense.
For a different style, I think, of Damage Control, I think.
It makes sense if they're looking for a takeover.
Yeah.
If they're not looking for a takeover and they're just adding members to Damage Control, then I don't get it.
Bailey's out of it, you can tell.
5 and 4 and 5 and 10. Unlucky. Again, the numbers are 10 and 10. Pair 10s. 20. If somebody ties it, I will award you the World Championship match. But you gotta at least tie it. You have to at least tie it. Boss Apollo! What's going on, Boss Apollo? All right, here we go, guys. Matchup number 3 of the evening. PMS versus Damage Control. Tag team action in the women's division. Let's go.
Play. Boss Apollo, your numbers are...
Boss Apollo. I fucking love how Stream Elements just refers to him as Boss Apollo. I do find that amusing.
Asuka coming into the MGC
I do.
TRL is definitely the
584 unlucky.
MGC TRL and Bailey. Blackjack.
You can play that twice, don't forget. And you can also play Blackjack now, boss. Exclamation point Blackjack. 8 and 4 for life. Unlucky. But I see everybody playing Superstar too. I haven't done that in a while. I'm going to do it right now. Let's see who I am today.
Is Froggy back or not?
What is Blackjack?
Little Joey Nightmare. Yeah, Froggy's lurking.
On the way to the ring, Pretty
He's treading water. He's treading water right now. He wants to make sure everybody's done. Don't forget, I'm still going to read or not a list, but an article with Seth Rollins, you know, his opinion on CM Punk. So he could just be treading water to see how that goes. I mean, it's not really talking about CM Punk as much as it is CM Punk being discussed by Seth Rollins.
Here are your cards. 106.
10 and 6 for Boss Apollo. Unlucky. The numbers are 10 and 10, boss. It's a pair of 10s. You got to beat 20 or tie.
Have you had your issues with CM Punk or not?
Did you ever put a limit on Blackjack?
No, I didn't. I probably should.
1 point, but never heard if it was a hard limit.
I probably should do that, shouldn't I? Because Golanola likes to push the limits of Blackjack. I think he's trying to break Stream Elements, to be fair. I think he's trying to break Stream Elements. The one night he played Blackjack more than anybody did in the next 3 shows. Literally. But yeah, Strife, I should do that. You know what? Maybe I'll do it quick right now. Give me a second.
Yeah, Bailey's new attitude was very upsetting for
Well, once Stream Elements opens.
You include yourself in that group, Saxton, because I find it apropos when Bailey calls you an idiot.
There we go.
Blackjack by Tiger.
Oh, yeah.
Blackjack into the chat.
Major match ahead
You
of her.
can
She
play
plans
as
on
often as
proving
you be like and
exactly
should
what
you
she's
am.
Now I just have to find it.
Blackjack.
like these.
Leo DA King UB Vindeld. Here are your
By the
cards
way,
tonight.
speaking of Stream Elements, I did remove the championship command, so there's no more exclamation point TWA, YTD, or WCW. However, Stream Elements will remind everybody throughout the broadcast that if you would like to see a complete list of our champions, you can simply click the link that it gives you, go to our Discord, and check out our former champions, current champions, junior champions, and a lot of other stuff. There's Blackjack there. Okay, let's see here.
In the name of damage control. The captain of Team Kick is long gone. She is now the assassin of damage control. Yeah, and the chip on her shoulder has grown even larger since coming back to WWE.
Why is it not giving me an option? For some reason, it's not giving me an option to limit the amount of plays. That's weird.
The standard for tag team action just keep getting higher and higher around here. She scores big with the counter.
Let's try this.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble. She's hooked up. She catches Bailey with a counter. She steers clear of that one. And oh my God, what a forearm! Right to the jaw. Elbow puts an end to that.
There, let's try that and see how it goes. See if it works out. I believe you should only be allowed to play a certain amount of times now.
Great power, crashing down, Samoan drop.
Now I don't know if that will include the ones you've already done or just from here forward, so you'll just have to kind of roll with the punches there.
Interrupt the attack.
But I do believe that I put a cooldown on that so that you can only play 4 times as far as Blackjack goes. 688 unlucky. Leo the King magically popping in right after Boss Apollo shows up. Imagine that. Now we just need Titan G to show up. Now we just need Titan G. The 3 faces of Boss Apollo.
This would be an amazing. Her arm has got to be radiating in pain right now.
You might have to try that again.
She gets out.
Jinx Leo DAQ.
Strife.
The new jackpot number 40 chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 404. The number to win is skipping the rest.
It gave me numbers.
Blackjack.
So,
The Archer
and speaking of Titan G, Titan G, the 3rd face of Boss Apollo.
Cheers. Blackjack. Blackjack.
So it might be including the times you've already played, Strife, I don't know.
Leo DA King, your numbers are 7.
Let me see if I can play again.
Good luck, Leo DA King. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the Blackjack. The Archer versus
3 and 2. Yeah, it must have counted your previous plays, yes, Strife. But that's okay. Now there's a limit.
Yup, it counted our
Now
previous
Glenola
plays.
can't come in, play 50 times, and win 20.
Titan G87, your numbers are 8, 4, 4. Good luck, Titan G87. There are some
8, 4, 4,
amazing
unlucky.
rewards to choose
So the
from
numbers
if you
are
the
404 and 999. The only one that's close so far tonight is Glenola. He got a 420. So he's only 16 points away. So he's in the lead. I mean, I would assume Boss is still here, yeah. He's definitely lurking. So I would assume so. He could be busy.
I only won 5 tonight.
Only 5. I'm sorry. Did I exaggerate with 20 out of 50? I apologize, Lola. 816 unlucky.
Numbers are 8, 1, 6.
All right, so let's get to that article. That way Froggy can make his return. So again, it is this is a BleachersReport.com article by Mike Chiari. And it says, Seth Rollins shoots on CM Punk, Strowman eyes Royal Rumble, and WWE rumors on Sami Zayn. So let's have a look. So, following his heated reaction to CM Punk's surprise WWE return at Survivor Series last month, Seth Rollins explained this week why there is no love lost between him and Punk. During an appearance on the SI Media podcast with Jimmy Trania, Fightful's Jeremy Lambert, Rollins gave some insight into why he and Punk have been at odds in recent years. CM Punk said some really bad things about me, talked down about me for years and the company for years. I'm talking some really bad stuff. Called me a bootlicker and crap like that. You don't know me, you don't know what I stand for. I'm a loyal person, and I felt pretty insulted by a lot of the ways he treated me. Treated the place I work for, treated friends that I've worked with. I don't need to get into any of that stuff with Colt Cabana. If you want to look at that kind of stuff, that's out there. Just the way he treated people in general. Punk was previously in WWE until he decided to leave in January of 2014, and for the final couple of years he was in the company. Rollins was on the main roster as well as part of the Shield. After leaving WWE, Punk stayed out of the pro wrestling world for it was several years until he made his AEW debut in 2021. Punk reportedly had multiple backstage issues and altercations during his time in AEW, although leading to his release from the promotion in September. That opened the door for Punk to potentially return to WWE, and while there were rumors and speculation that WWE wasn't interested, that turned out to be untrue as Punk made his triumphant return in his hometown of Chicago. Punk and Rollins have both subtly mentioned each other in promos since then, so it seems likely that WWE is building towards a match between them potentially at WrestleMania 40. While speaking to Trainer, Rollins suggested that he is open to doing business with Punk and being professional if that is the road WWE wants to go down. No one is forcing something on you, but I'm a businessman for sure. I'm hoping to do business. If it's there to be done, I'm open to mending fences, if that's even possible. I know that might sound crazy, but I'm open to it. I'm almost 38 and I ain't got time to hold all these grudges. I think it's a lot of energy to hold that negativity in, and I'd like to put that energy somewhere else and make it positive. I am open to all different facets of what this could be. I'm pretty open. I'm pretty open-minded when it comes to stuff like that. I think there'll be a way to make it work for everybody. He says he's the best in the world. That ain't the case. I'm the best in the world. I'll make anything work, no matter who it is. While Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes is shaping up to be the main event of WrestleMania 40, Rollins and Punk could easily headline night one of the event. They are undoubtedly two of the best all-around performers in wrestling, and their real-life animosity would likely make for a spectacular rivalry and match. Braun Strowman has been out of action since undergoing fusion surgery on his neck in June, but he is pushing to return in the near future. In an interview with Vineet Ramakrishnan of News 18, Strowman gave an update on his status and noted that he would love to return at Royal Rumble in late January if it's possible. He said, and this is a quote, "I don't know yet. If I could be back in the Rumble, that'd be great. But like I said, I'm at the mercy of the doctors and what they say. I'm listening to them because this was a very serious injury that I had. So slow and steady as the process on the company is so supportive behind me and stuff. I'm staying busy now. Strowman, who has had his C4 and C5 vertebrae fused, said he recently had his 5-month checkup and gave a positive update. He said, and this is a quote, "I had 4 screws and a metal plate put in my neck. Doc cleared me to start lifting weights again, which was a major blessing because I was going crazy, sitting around 8 weeks of doing nothing. I lost 35 pounds just sitting around for 8 weeks because I wasn't eating like I normally do since I wasn't lifting. So I didn't need all of those extra calories. So now we're trying to put the weight back on. The goal for 2024 is to continue this." During his first run of WWE's main roster, Strowman enjoyed a ton of success, including holding the Universal Championship, but he was shockingly released in June of 2021. WWE re-signed Strowman in September 2022, and he eventually formed a tag team with Ricochet. Strowman was still teaming with Ricochet when he got injured and required surgery, but it is unclear what plans WWE will have for him when he returns. While having Strowman return at the Rumble would be a huge deal, WWE is likely to take a very cautious approach with given the severity of his injury. Apparently Sami Zayn was reportedly given time off by WWE. There was reportedly good reason for the backstage attack angling involving Drew McIntyre and Sami Zayn on Monday night's episode of Raw. According to Dave Meltzer of the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Zayn recently asked for time off and WWE granted his request. McIntyre recently aligned himself with the Judgment Day in order to get his hands on Jey Uso in War Games at Survivor Series, but after he and the Judgment Day lost, McIntyre initially seemed to have a bit of a change of heart. He offered World Heavyweight Champion Seth Rollins a handshake in the ring, but when Rollins revealed that he was giving Uso a title shot, Drew snapped and headbutted Rollins. Zayn took issue with McIntyre's actions, setting up a match between them on this week's episode of Raw. During the match, Zayn tweaked his knee and McIntyre took advantage by attacking it and later hitting him with a claymore for the win. While Zayn was being tended to backstage, the Scottish Warrior attacked him and further damaged his knee. That was seemingly WWE's way of writing Zayn off for the time being, potentially allowing him to make a big return at the Rumble or some other point on the road to WrestleMania. Given the heat involved with the injury angle, McIntyre versus Zayn seems like a possibility at WrestleMania 40. So what do you guys think? You know, it's funny because, you know, and Luke and I were talking about this not long ago. A lot of people calling CM Punk a hypocrite for going back to WWE. Well, would that not make Rollins a hypocrite too? Because he was just going on a big rant how long he's a cancer, he doesn't want to back in the company, WWE shouldn't hire him, I'll never work with him ever again. And now that he's back, now that the ball is rolling, now suddenly Rollins says, well, I'd be willing to mend fences, I'm 38, I don't want to hold grudges, it takes too much energy.
You're welcome, variants of
Right? That's kind of weird, right? It's kind of weird. Yo, Joe Link is in the house. Yo, Joe Link beat the house. Joe Link beat the house. Let's not forget that a 0 is it's an ace. That is the ace of the game. So it's either a 1 or 11.
At the same time, though, Seth's professional. He will work with anybody, but it is kind of hypocritical in a way. Yeah, he said all that. If I said somebody with a fucking cancer and all that, I wouldn't talk to him again.
Right? Exactly. And now suddenly he's saying, well, you know, maybe we'll mend fences. But Joe Link, you beat the house. You won blackjack.
I don't like describing something as a cancer or somebody. It's like kind of a bit too much for me.
Yeah. So Joe, you have won a world championship matchup, and it doesn't matter if it's YTD Grand Prix or TWA World. Your choice, but you've earned a world title match. And that, for that matter, it could be the men's division or the women's division. So congratulations. And I'm going to change the blackjack numbers. Just give me a second.
Blackjack into the chat. Excellent.
And there's the save.
That'll just be a moment.
I think the way today as well, like, a lot of people kiss people's asses
This is amazing.
as well.
Delivers an axe handle.
Not saying anybody's doing that in here, I'm just saying in general, like,
Yeah.
Mr. Dharma.
Load over. Denied via a wicked punch to the stomach.
I'm just changing the blackjack. Okay, so the new numbers are 0 and 9.
Athleticism on the Hurricanrana.
And that is an ace. So that is still 20. Can you tie it or beat it? That is the question.
I think everyone fell asleep because we were talking about pumps.
What a shot.
All right, so now that it's been changed, Strife, can you play now?
Here it comes. Legendary.
Now that the numbers have been reset, does it let you play again?
She had to prevent herself from being severely injured. Had to tap
Jack
out.
Black.
Oh! What the hell?
And they score the win. What a tag match.
Blackjack.
PMS picks up the W. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it is over. The winners of the tag team contest, Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill, PMS with the big W. Congratulations to PMS. And I'll be honest, for a little while there, I thought for sure Damage Control was going to sneak a win in. I really did. I thought they were going to sneak in a win there. But PMS comes out on top. I got to tell you, Jade Cargill and Melissa Archer looking good as a tag team. They are looking good as a tag team. It still doesn't let you play? Let's see if I can play. Mind you, I didn't play 4 times though.
Blackjack. The Archerverse you
Yeah, it still lets me play.
Here are your cards 5.
Is there anybody else that hasn't played 4 times yet?
Gods, they almost never lose the Archerverse. Cheers.
Or sorry, that has played at least 4 times that might be able to try that and see if they can play.
On YouTube. URL Archerverse 5755.
Leo the King says, I think it's time for the Public Enemy to come back. We are ready. Now, is that all 3 members or just 2 of the members? I mean, what are we talking here? Demon Razor. You had, what was his name? I think at the end, because he changed his name a couple times. I think it was just Bear.
I'm gonna go lock my doors, so I'll be right back.
You going to lock your doors?
Yeah.
What if Mickey James comes knocking? Then you're going to have to get up and go lock it.
Then I'll open them, obviously.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. You got to get back up, lock your door, unlock it. And she's going to be thinking, Luke, you have a shrine to me, and you didn't realize I was going to show up at some point and knock on your door.
Oh, right, that'd be my favorite day ever.
That'd be your favorite day ever? That would become a new national holiday in Luke's house.
Yeah.
Leo the King says all 3. All right, here we go. Next match of the evening, matchup number 4 to be exact. It is the Outlaws, Svetlana Vedrozka and Io Sky taking on Alice and Akira Blade. They are the Blade Runners, aka the Blades of Glory. From Team Sir Jack the Greatest, of course, the Outlaws representing Team Joe Link. That's our next match of the evening. What do you guys think? Who walks out with the W here? Is it going to be Svetlana and Io, or is it going to be the Blades? What do you think? Boss Apollo says, yeah, we are ready for a comeback. Leo says, I only play 1 time and I can't play again.
Did they ever tell you about the guy that actually came to my door and started knocking on my door like fucking 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning?
No, you never told us that. See, that makes a good tree of knowledge or rotten fruit story. Sir
Yeah,
Jack
well-
says Svetlana.
If someone wants to play me do a rotten fruit now, I'll tell you it. There you go.
I'll do it for you. Here we go. I'll bite.
You do it for me.
I will. As soon as I spell your name right. There we go.
Right now.
Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit coming up from Luke the Gooner. Let's go.
Alright, there was a guy. It was about 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock it was. I heard a knock. I heard like knocking at a door. I just thought to myself, it's not. Can't be anything. And I just continued watching some of it. All of a sudden, I had another knock, and I'm like, what the fuck's that? And I had another one, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? And then I went to check. I seen this guy out the door. I was like, the fuck is this? Like, so I opened my window. I'm like, I opened my window, right? And he's like, oh, I need a place. I need a place to stay tonight. I'm like, I haven't got a place to live tonight. I'm just like, and he looked so fucking out of it. Literally, he looked so out of it. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I shut the fucking window. I woke my stepmother. I woke my dad up. Right?
Yeah.
And I said, someone's at the door. And I said to him, there's some guy with a guy at the door. I was like, and by the time I went to check, he had gone. So anyway, I locked the doors again. And that locked up again and that. I made sure that fucking front door was locked because if you come round to the front door, that's what I did that anyway. So, came back, he had gone, and then about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes later on, he started knocking at it again. And I'm like, what the fuck is this guy, what? Like, it was so weird. And a very uncomfortable situation.
Yeah, no kidding. So what happened ultimately? Like, did you end up answering the door and speaking to the guy, or your dad did, or did the guy just take off?
I mean, I think he went eventually, but I woke him back up again.
So how many times? So this was just persistent knocking? It was just a random guy at your house, and just randomly knocking?
Yeah.
Over and over and over to the point where he basically wakes the house up. Or at least disturbed the shit out of you.
Well, yeah.
Did you ever find out who it was?
No, I don't know his name, anybody.
You
I don't know what he
looked
looked like.
It never happened again?
No, it hasn't happened again, no.
That's so weird, right? Just a one-off.
Yeah, just a one-off. Literally, it never happened before.
Must have been like just drunk out of their mind, thought they were at somebody's house.
Yeah. He looked fucking out of it. He started like, when I opened the window, he started fucking like shouting and that. I'm like, see you, yeah, that's what he was doing. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy about?
What do you guys think? Do you think Luke is telling the truth? Is he feeding you bullshit? Or is he combining the truth and bullshit, do you think, maybe? What do you think of his story? 1 or 2 in the morning, Luke is praying to the Mickey James gods at the Mickey James shrine in his bedroom. Suddenly gets disturbed by some crazy bloke repeatedly knocking on his door to the point where he gets a little freaked out, wakes up his dad.
I call bullshit.
Titan says, I call bullshit. Strife says, that sounds like alcohol or strung out on meth. I mean, either one of those. Would that really surprise you if it was either one of those?
It's not bullshit, daughter.
What about everybody else? What do you guys think? Is he telling the truth? Or is he feeding you a line of shit? Strife says true. Drugs are a hell of a drug. Leo the King says true.
I was put out on drugs, to be fair. Like,
look at that.
His eyes.
The unit known as the Public Enemy don't have the same opinion here. Titan says bullshit. Leo the King says true. Boss Apollo, what do you say? Because one of your teammates are going to be left out in the cold with their opinion, depending on which of them you decide to side with. But anyways, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it was meth or alcohol.
Yeah,
really.
I did the right thing, though, so...
You did.
I did that right thing. It's never happened. It's never happened since.
Boss says bullshit and true. He doesn't want to pick sides. He doesn't want to make his teammates look bad, so he's just siding with both. He's riding the fence. He is riding the fence. All right. Well, I'll say true. That's the first yawn from Luke the Gooner in 3 shows. Did you hear that?
No, fuck off.
3 shows without a yawn until tonight.
It's only fucking like 1:30. Oh, yeah.
Only 1:30.
Yeah, that's quite bad. That you guys might have me yawning.
To be fair, it's 8:25 here, so that's even worse.
Yeah.
But anyways, all right, here we go. 4th match of the night. The Outlaws taking on the Blade Runners. Let's go. All right.
Well,
so
didn't it? How that was the only time that actually happened.
That's kind of crazy, right? Just a one-off, just some guy randomly showing up, banging on your door, no idea where he is. It would have been neat. It would have been more fun if you at least knew who it was. You know what I mean? Because then you could have like trashed them later, verbally bashed them for being at your door at 2 in the morning.
Tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring.
That's some homeless guy, probably.
Do you have a lot of homeless in the area?
Oh, there is some.
There is some, yeah. What are the likelihoods that would be? Like, have you ever had a homeless person knock on your door before?
I think he said he said he hasn't got a place. That's what he said.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So what exactly did he say while he was at your door?
Well, I said he just started shouting random shit.
Okay, so not only did he show up wasted, knocking on the wrong door, he started randomly rambling on with a bunch of trash.
They're here. Said he knew my dad, apparently. I don't believe it.
And of course, in that trash, he happens to tell you that he's homeless. Nowhere to go. Right.
The Blade Runners.
Crazy. But you said you've never had that happen before? Like nobody else has ever done that before?
No.
Or at least been in your yard? Maybe you've ever had somebody that shouldn't have been in your yard?
Mate, he was just stood in the fucking backyard.
Alright.
We have like loads of drinks outside. We're all like fucking coconut. He didn't take any of that. It wasn't a thief.
Interesting.
It wasn't a thief. He was just a fucking guy that just decided to knock on my door. Just to be knocking at people's doors. Well, that's how the fucking
that is absolutely true. Okay, so here's, we may as well dive back into the dirt sheets a little bit. It looks like WWE star Randy Orton explains why he used to be an asshole. And that's in his own words. So we're going to have a look at that. It is WrestlingInc.com and published by Cy Mohan. So wrestling fans have heard rumors of a younger Randy Orton defecating in the bags of former WWE diva Rochelle Lowen and Amy Weber, and being a troublemaker in general in the WWE locker room. Now that Orton is a seasoned veteran, he's finally opened up about his past antics, admitting on the Impulsive podcast that he wasn't kind to fans or his peers in his early years in WWE. Now, I think people could kind of see that anyways, because you could tell he had a chip on his shoulder. I'll be honest, when Orton first came in, it was much like them shoving John Cena down their throats. It felt like they were just pushing him as quickly and in the manner they did, by the way, because it's not like he had an NXT to debut on. He just debuted right on a main roster, right? So, and immediately starts getting pushed because, you know, he's from the Orton family, because he is Bob Orton's son, right? Cowboy Bob Orton.
Yeah.
So now the only thing that was a saving grace for him is, although I don't think he was always as good on the microphone as he is now and became, but he was always fairly competent in the ring.
Still the youngest champion ever?
Randy Orton? I don't know. I think he is.
They got their opponent on 10.
does somebody want to fact check that? But I do believe he is still the youngest champion. Because it was Brock Lesnar until Orton beat it, right? Brock Lesnar set the record, and then Randy Orton broke it. To my knowledge, and I don't think anybody's done that since.
You're actually correct.
Correct, Randy beat Brock's record.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Now, so Randy was what? How old was he when he won? 22? 23? I think Brock was 24 or something like that. Does it say?
That could end Sky right now. Kick out.
Technically, Nicholas is the youngest tag champion ever.
That's true.
No idea if that was just on instinct or what.
That is true. I mean, I think we all try to forget about that.
The heaviest artillery has been used, but it's not.
Was it 19? I thought he was older than 19, but that could be right. Fact check that. See what you come up with.
She's keeping the pressure on here. She continues to press forward.
But I think Brock Lesnar was around 24 when he became champion, or something like that. 23, 24.
Slips out of the way there. What reflexes?
These two battling to a dead heat.
But anyways, while we're waiting for confirmation on that, we will continue with that Randy Orton article. So, 100% Orton responded when asked if he was a dick in his younger years, but that was like my armor, he said. I was an asshole, he said. I think because I wanted people to respect me, maybe. I don't know. I just know that I grew out of that phase, and I thank God that I did. But I see footage that I didn't know the camera was rolling, maybe at an autograph signing, and there's an interaction with a fan, and it's picked up. Now they're doing the doc on A&E, and I've seen some of this footage from 10, 15 years ago, and I'm like, oh my God, that's horrible. But that's just kind of who I was. Orton believes his notorious behavior wasn't coming from a place of confidence, but rather from fear of acceptance. Acknowledging that he was blessed to have been given multiple chances by WWE management, Orton also referenced the fact that he was suspended several times for failing WWE's talent wellness program. He said, luckily, I was given a second, and a third, and a fourth chance from Vince McMahon when I get in trouble or get sent away for a couple of months or get fined a second or third time. Orton said, I'm so blessed. I just had the right guys in there to yank my ass straight and make sure that I was walking the straight line the times that I did veer off. And that was a quote from Randy Orton there. But what do you guys think? Because I do recall those days, and back then when he first came into the business, I wasn't necessarily an Orton fan for basically the reasons I've already laid out, but that's another one. I mean, I knew that there had been reports of him being ignorant to fans and kids and a bunch of other things back then, but I mean, obviously he's yeah, right, like, I mean, now he is, but I mean, he's a different person, so it's different times, but
I like Randy Orton since he was in Evolution, mate.
Stripe says, okay, Brock is still the youngest WWE champion, Randy is the youngest heavyweight champion. Okay, so how old was Brock? And how old was Randy when those two things transpired?
Who did Brock Lesnar beat again?
Kick to the stomach puts an end to that.
Did he beat The Rock?
They were both 24? Interesting. That is very interesting. No, I really did. I thought Orton was younger when he won. I did. For some reason, I thought he was 22. He was 23 years old or something.
I know who Orton beat for the championship.
For his first one, you mean?
Yeah, he beat Benoit, didn't he?
For his first championship win? Was it Benoit?
Was it Benoit? Was it Triple H?
I think it was Triple H.
I think it was Triple H. Actually.
Yeah, his first win was Triple H, I'm almost positive. I mean, we can fact check that as well, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was Triple H. Okay, so, well, Strife is looking into that further.
It's okay to name Benoit, like, when he comes up, when the topic comes up.
Oh, that's interesting. So, Luke, you were talking earlier, actually, about CM Punk being on SmackDown tonight.
Yeah.
So it says major WrestleMania plans for CM Punk will be revealed tonight on WWE SmackDown. Now, I haven't watched SmackDown yet. Actually, SmackDown's on right now, is it not?
I'm going for it now while the thing's on.
We are competing directly with WWE SmackDown right now. TWA Wrestle Wars Genesis live.
Where's Tony Khan?
People watching around the world. Strife says, yeah, Brock beat The Rock, and later that year beat Undertaker for it again. And Randy Orton, now his first title win was against Triple H, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Triple H or Benoit, one of the two.
Strife says, SmackDown who? Okay, so CM Punk will be on SmackDown. CM Punk returns to WWE SmackDown tonight for the first time in a decade, and he has a lot to say about his plans. As first reported by WrestleVote, CM Punk will have an in-ring segment where he will talk about his desire to main event WrestleMania 40. There are no further details available right now, and there's no confirmation on who his opponent will be.
I kind of feel like you could have done this on Raw, though. Like,
but if you've been following social media in the last couple of weeks, it should be clear what the direction is for Punk. Seth Rollins did an interview on Jimmy Traina's SI Media podcast where he talked about his issues with Punk over the years, specifically his feelings about how Punk has treated him and his friends, and his belief that Punk is being hypocritical in returning to WWE after ripping the company for years. Again, that's fairly ironic considering the man that called him a cancer, the man that said he should not be rehired by WWE, and that he would never work with him again, literally just said in that very interview, actually, that he would be willing to mend fences, that he is 38, he does not want to hold on to negative energy and grudges, and, a bridge could fill the gap between the two, and they could work together in business. But is that not also hypocritical then? You know? Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the tag team matchup, representing Team Sir Jack the Greatest. They are the Blade Runners, a.k.a. the Blades of Glory. Alice and Akira Blade pick up the W. Congratulations, Jack. And congratulations to the Blade Runners. Man, the Blade Runners have been hot lately. They want those titles back, I think, Luke.
I think that's hypocritical, what Steph did.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's kind of ironic, right? Because he's calling CM Punk a hypocrite, and basically what he's been saying in his interview is very much hypocritical if you want to, coin the term. Well, not coin it, but if you want to utilize it. So it's weird. It's kind of weird, I think. I do. I think it's weird. Where's Jack? There he is. Jack, man, the Blade Runners have been hot.
Well, you have to look
I think
at
they
the
want those
wording
tag team
that
titles
said.
back.
He said he would work with Punk if it was made to.
We have to look at the wording that
Because
Seth said.
he
He
is a
said
professional.
he would work with Punk if he was made to, because he is a professional. Right, but he also said he'd mend fences. That's a little bit more than just working with somebody if you're mending fences.
Whereas Punk said he would never work with WWE again. Not
Yeah,
really.
he did say that. Punk did say that. He said those exact words. He said he'd never work. Well, actually, technically speaking, I think he said he'd never work for Vince McMahon again. At the time. I don't know if he actually said WWE. I'm pretty sure he said Vince McMahon.
Take again,
Now,
Black
Vince
beating the
McMahon is
TWA
WWE
gods at Blackjack by
through and
typing
through.
Blackjack
But I'm almost
into the chat.
positive.
You can play as often as you like and should you am.
Yeah, well, what does mending fences mean to you, Strife? Mending fences to me means that you could find a way to get along. And in one interview, Rollins had also said he never wanted to work with Punk ever again. Now, to be fair, he's in WWE, so is Punk, and if they decide to make those two have a rivalry, really, what's he going to do? Oh, that's right, he said Vince and Triple H, that's right. That is right. So either way, though, that still sums up to 3 letters, right? WWE. It does. I think they're both just really, well, Seth Rollins for sure, he's just really heated. You know what I mean? He's got his issues with Punk. Punk clearly had his issues with Rollins. Either way, I do think it'd make for a compelling story. I think it would make for a compelling story and a great rivalry moving forward. But I've also read rumors that they might want to have Punk rival Roman Reigns. So I don't know. Also, where does that put Cody Rhodes? Or could CM Punk go to WrestleMania 40? We have a triple threat match. Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk ends up aiding Cody Rhodes in finishing his story just to dethrone Roman Reigns. I mean, he'd score a lot of brownie points with people too, let's be honest. You want to talk about building a bridge? That'd be a bridge to build right there.
Respective brand. Simply visit our TWA Discord and look under either TWA, YTD, Junior or Form.
We call mending fences not fight on it.
We are not gonna watch it anyway about it. So it doesn't matter to us.
You're not gonna watch it? See, I would watch that rivalry. Just because there's so many sour grapes in the bunch. I'd be interested to see what they do. Now I'll say this. I mean, Punk just came back.
Is dead to us.
Punk just came back. I don't think they should even be pushing him as a main eventer yet. If it was me, I would have put Punk in NXT for a while. That's what I would have done. Now, NXT is slowly becoming a third brand. Let's be real here.
The Performance Center.
The Performance Center! He can have matches there until we deem that he is ready to be at NXT, Raw, or SmackDown. So, good thing Strife isn't in charge of the company. CM Punk would not even be on NXT. He'd be at the Performance Center.
Can't put Punk on next to good for that. NXT.
Can't put Punk on next to good for NXT. Well, I don't know. NXT's got a lot of great talent, and they're slowly becoming a third competing brand. And there's many times where NXT is better than Raw or SmackDown, so I don't know if it's a bad thing to be on NXT. But if you were forced to only do most of your in-ring wrestling at the Performance Center, now that's a punishment. That would be a punishment. Could you imagine? CM Punk shows up for work. All right, where's my next match? The Performance Center, biatch.
NXT 2.0 crap. NXT was
NXT 2.0 crap. NXT was the main brand. It was, you're right. NXT 2.0 kind of ruined that.
I can never get into NXT when I watch it.
I didn't care for most of the stuff that happened on the, quote-unquote NXT 2.0.
I missed the bat. The only part that looked good to NXT for me was when fucking Adam Cole was there, the Undisputed Era and all that.
Undisputed Era was awesome, yeah. It was.
Oh, I only seen that because I watched Adam Cole's running in WWE, so I haven't seen much of it.
I mean, I'm glad they walked away from the whole 2.0 concept and started going in a different era, into a different era for NXT, because I really did not enjoy that. I didn't care for any of the changes. I didn't understand the need for the change, other than the fact that they walked away from black and gold, because I think AEW chose black and gold as their colors. And I think that's really what it was all about, if you ask me. But All right, before we continue any further conversations, let's get to the next match of the night. Matchup number 5 on the evening. It is Team Arsenal. Kenny Omega, AJ Styles, and your double champion. He is the reigning, defending YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion and the TWA World Champion, the Gooner, Luke Bomber from Team Luke the Gooner 94. They are taking on the Hart Foundation, Bret the Hitman Hart, the Iceman, Christian Hart, and of course, their partner in crime, Jim the Anvil Neidhart. That is, of course, Natalia's daddy right there, and he's gearing up to get into the squared circle. 6-man tag team action. That is next. Much tried in other weeks and just got bored and didn't interest me. I mean, it depends when you were watching NXT, really. I mean, there was like Strife said, there was a period of time where NXT was so hot, it was basically the main brand. They were putting on much better matches and shows in 1 hour than Raw was in 3. It was crazy. But, all right, here we go. Time to rock and roll. All right, let's see what else is going on in the Dirty Sheedy, shall we? Alrighty, let's see here. Looks like Deanna...
I'm going to head off the broadcast booth, but I'm still going to watch the stream, mate. I'll catch you later.
Alright, sounds good, Luke. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. We'll talk to you later. Alright, so from WrestlingHeadlines.com, looks like Deanna Purrazzo expected to explore free agency once her Impact contract expires in 2024. So let's have a look at that.
On the way to the ring.
So this was published by Joey G. We've read many of his articles. So big news on one of the top female wrestlers in the game. According to Fightful Select, Deanna Purrazzo's contract with TNA Impact Wrestling is set to expire at the start of 2024. The report states that Virtuosa intends to explore her free agency and will not be re-signing with the promotion that she has called home since 2020. In that time, Purrazzo is a 3-time Knockouts champion and had 1 reign that surpassed a year. Fightful does note that the relationship between Purrazzo and Impact is still strong and that the door for her to return would always be open. Aside from Impact, Purrazzo has wrestled for NXT, AEW, AAA, Stardom, and Ring of Honor. And then it just says stay tuned for any updates, and they'll of course be there to collect all the breaking news and give it to us as it arrives. So now, are you guys Deanna Purrazzo fans? Are you guys Deanna Purrazzo fans? Strife says Asuka versus Nikki Cross. I don't know why you said that.
Watch the NXT TakeOver Asuka versus
Was that a
Nikki
match
James.
that you enjoyed from NXT?
The new jackpot number for a chance
Strife?
to win a channel redemption of your choices. 404.
Watch the NXT TakeOver, Asuka versus Mickey
James.
James.
Skipping the rest.
Yes, okay, that's what I thought, yeah. I kind of thought so. Alright, I do have to take a short hiatus. One must visit the facilities. But I'll be right back. Again, and you guys didn't last time, but I always give you the opportunity. While I'm gone, if you guys wish to throw some jokes in the chat room, I'll of course read them live when I return. But it is Bleed the Bladder time. I will be right back.
Double underhook applied. Butterfly suplex. And a counter. A counter by Styles. Oh, nice deep arm drag. Oh, using the knee as a weapon. Ooh, that got turned around on Styles. Right to the kidneys from behind. He's turning the tables. perilous position to be in right now.
Outright presentation of
power there. These superstars face a unique set of challenges in this six-man tag match.
Yeah, Cole, we've seen teams of three struggle before. It's hard enough to communicate with one partner, but two, you're in for a lot of work here.
Yes, tag! Neckbreaker! Very nice. Lariat!
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Oh, there it is, the abdominal strip.
Sharp elbows. And a hip toss to escape. There's a tag.
Oh, my, down with authority. Is it enough? The cover!
Somehow still in this fight.
Whoa! Somersault plunge out of the floor. That's finding any which way to topple the competition.
Hurling your own body like that is insane.
He's able to sidestep there.
And a knee strike. What a combination.
And the Hitman must be feeling very confident now. He usually doesn't take his focus off an opponent.
Russian leg sweep. Nicely done. Big risk here. He may be counted out.
He might be oblivious to the count, guys.
Reversal. Can they go on the attack? Wow, what impact!
Just one step ahead. And a clothesline. Ooh.
Knee driven right through the face, and again.
Still not
And
done.
again. Yikes.
Something ominous is looming. Looking to end this one.
Bicycle knee strike. The lights are dimming for the Hitman.
Oh, I thought it was over, but again.
Can we please get some control? Fought off with an elbow.
It could be over here. This is it. Shoulders up before two.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Dragon suplex.
Talk about a bad landing.
All lined up. Incoming. Sudden cutoff from Brett. Hooked up. Driven down.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
I don't know if this is a show of confidence or a wasted opportunity to attack your opponent.
Anyone else notice that when I am nice and with Archer break to get coffee and use the bathroom, he calls me names,
And he
but
makes
later
the
on he
save
needs
for his
them.
team.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Smooth. No, he lets him out.
Yeah, I think he knew he wasn't going to get the submission there.
Big hip toss into the cartwheel. And a knee strike. What a combination. Stop gloating and put your attention back to the match. He has a task at hand, but prefers to be showboating right now. Watch out. German suplex. Brett is not finding a way to gain the edge.
The Hitman is showing some vulnerabilities in his game.
Oh, counters right into the breadbasket.
Take a gamble at beating the TWA Dogs and Blackjack by typing Blackjack into the chat. You can play as often as you do, like and should you am.
Turned it into an arm drag.
I have returned. All right, what have I missed in the chat?
Drop kick.
Nothing. No jokes. You guys suck. Boring. Boring. All right. Glenola says, anyone else notice that when I am nice and give Archer a break to get a coffee and use the bathroom, he calls me names, but later on he leaves on his own to do that? You know, but the difference, Glenola, is I don't ban myself from a match to do that, which means I can use the facilities, grab a drink, do whatever I want to do, and I can come right back, enjoy the masses, enjoy the match, and, you know, at any time of my choosing. When you give me a quote-unquote break, you fucking ban me from the match. That is different. How dare you try to throw me under the bus. 2 and 3, unlucky. All right, we'll move on in the dirt sheets. All right, so here's an article from ringsidenews.com, and it was published by Subhajit Mukherjee. We've read quite a few of their articles. If anybody hears the meowing in the background, that is my new fur baby of the household. His name is Comet. I can't remember if I already put a picture in Discord or not, but I will later. But he is most certainly coming for a visit. He's a handsome little devil. He's 5 months old and huge, by the way. Hi, Comet. What are you doing, buddy?
He's a monitor.
You coming to join the broadcast booth? Yeah, you like the show? All right, so TNA is in the middle of a revolution, as the company will no longer be known as Impact Wrestling going forward. Due to this, the company has been busy hiring fresh talent as a way to prepare for the future. Now the company has made a deal with the Endeavor Streaming for the distribution of the TNA Plus streaming service. And that's probably a pretty good move for them, to be honest. TNA is set to return at the Hard to Kill event on January 13th, 2024. And in preparation for their upcoming change in just over a month, naturally fans are excited for all the upcoming changes as well. TNA Wrestling announced a new partnership with Endeavor Streaming on Friday to launch the new TNA Plus subscription service. The launch of a new service will coincide with TNA's rebranding, with the service set to launch on January 5th of 2024. There will be multiple subscription options for the consumer, as the special attraction membership tier will cost $9.99 a month and offer the entire TNA library, as well as the company's non-tentpole pay-per-view events. Here's a quote. New York, New York, December 8, 2023, TNA Wrestling, formerly Impact Wrestling, a subsidiary of Anthem Sports and Entertainment and a division of Anthem Sports Group, has partnered with Endeavor Streaming to deliver its global on-demand streaming service TNA Plus to its passionate fans, launching Friday, January the 5th. As part of the multi-year deal, Endeavor Streaming will power the new TNA Plus app to deliver an enhanced user experience to all fans across the top streaming platforms, as well as mobile and connected devices. This partnership combines TNA's expertise as a top professional wrestling promoter with Endeavor Streaming's unparalleled knowledge in delivering innovative direct-to-consumer offerings, marketing tools, analytics, and predictive modeling. TNA Plus will leverage Endeavor's experience working with the world's biggest sports organization to scale TNA Plus's business operations and further grow its fan base and digital revenues. In addition to reclaiming the iconic TNA moniker, the TNA Plus app is relaunching with an all-new dynamic look, as well as expanded options and increased functionality. The app puts the power back in the fans' hands, delivering the ultimate premium experience where they can stream the company's flagship weekly TV show and tune in to exciting pay-per-view events, view TNA's full archive, get exclusive original content and wrestler-created series, and even have the chance to interact with some of TNA's top stars. TNA Plus will be available at TNAWrestling.com via iOS or tvOS, and Android mobile apps, as well as big screen devices such as Android TV, Fire TV, and Roku, with more platforms to follow. Subscribers will have the choice for a special attraction membership tier that features access to the full TNA Impact Wrestling library and all TNA Plus special pay-per-view programming. Other than the 4 tentpole events offered, wow, we're going to pause that article, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the 6-man tag team matchup from Team Christian Cool, representing the Hart Foundation, it is the Iceman, Christian Hart, Bret the Hitman Hart, and Jim the Anvil Neidhart. They just picked up a huge win over a team that has had great success in their early inception as a stable, Team Arsenal.
Here are your winners.
Congratulations to Team Christian Cool and the Hart Foundation. All right, so let me just finish that article.
It's always great to visit the pay window, but a victory like this makes
so other than the 4 tentpole annual events offered at a special price of $9.99 a monthly or $95.99 per year, and a World Championship membership tier that includes all the perks of the special attraction tier plus the 4 tentpole pay-per-view events offered at a price of $219.99 per year. Further details and subscription information for the new service can be found at TNAWrestling.com. This is truly an incredible opportunity for us as we forge into an exciting new chapter of TNA's legacy, said TNA Wrestling President Scott D'Amore. We are proud to partner with Endeavor Streaming on this initiative, and we look forward to continuing to provide our fans with the absolute best in new, classic, and exclusive professional wrestling content available to them anywhere, anytime, on their favorite devices when TNA Plus launches on January 5th. Pete Bellamy, Chief Commercial Officer at Endeavor Streaming, said wrestling fans are some of the most passionate in the world of sports and entertainment, and TNA Plus is the perfect, always-on, personalized OTT service to help TNA build a deeper relationship with its global audience. We're looking forward to working with TNA to deliver the best streaming experience for wrestling fans. And then, of course, further details and subscription information for the new service can and will be found at TNAWrestling.com. So this is certainly a huge deal for TNA as they slowly head towards their rebranding next month. Only time will tell whether their rebranding will end up becoming a success in the end. So what do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about, first of all, what do you guys think about TNA rebranding back to TNA? And secondly, what do you guys think of the partnership with Endeavor Streaming?
Check out the latest craze in TWA.
What do you guys think about that?
Purchase your coffee cup, tea, or ball cap.
Is that something you guys are excited about? Are you guys excited for TNA? Do you not care? You don't watch TNA? What do you guys think?
A lateral move at best.
Stripe says, lateral move at best. Okay, that's one opinion. What about everybody else? What do you guys think? You guys excited to see TNA rebranding back to TNA? And what do you think about the new partnership deal between TNA Wrestling and Endeavor Streaming? What do you guys think?
Wanted to see what going on SmackDown.
Luke the Gunner says wanted to see what's going on SmackDown and didn't want the background in case copyright. So just seeing if anything good happens. Luke the Gunner says TNA is great. Now, Luke, what do you think about the partnership deal between TNA and Endeavor Streaming? What's your thoughts there? Fuck the hates. I mean, no hate here. I like TNA. Again, one of my favorite things that transpired in TNA was the formation of the Main Event Mafia. And I absolutely loved it when they brought the Legends Championship into existence.
Just proves that TNA was
it's funny because I still have a Legends Championship to this very day, but 20 years ago when I was on eFed forums, and we were still doing the same thing, but everything was written and using graphics, etc. back then, I had a Legends Championship before TNA did it.
Legal BS.
So I thought back then, I thought that was funny. I was amused by that. Stripe says, just proves TNA was always part of WWE. Now they are just dancing around legal BS. It kind of makes you wonder, doesn't it? I'll tell you, if TNA was ever willing, like ROH was at one point, to sell their library, that would be a good one for WWE to pick up. That would be a really good one for WWE to pick up, I think. And add that to their library, their content library. Personally. But I was always a pretty big fan of TNA. The only thing is when Hogan and everybody come over, and I called it, I said eventually they would just simply start tearing TNA apart from inside out. And they did just that. Stripe said they already had it on WWE Network for a while. Yeah, that's true. You're right, that's true.
CM Punk
about to come on SmackDown. Well, almost nobody in the chat cares tonight. Almost nobody in the chat cares tonight. They are not CM Punk fans. I mean, we of course have CM Punk fans in our community, but people here live tonight, not so much.
Before they were forced to join Peacock.
Watched a few of the X Division matches before they were forced to join Peacock.
Almost what?
Yeah, Peacock didn't do them any favors, did it? Absolutely did not do them any favors at all.
Nope.
Not at all. Luke the Gunner says, almost what? I don't know. What are you talking about, Luke? You'll have to let me know what you're talking about, Luke. I'm not sure what you mean by almost what. But yeah, no, them being partnered with Peacock did them absolutely no favors. And actually, I believe back when that happened, we all commented on what we expected, you know, as far as the future went, when they partnered with Peacock, and we basically got what we thought too as well. I didn't go watch it just because of CM Punk, just went to see what was going on SmackDown. No, I know, but you specifically said CM Punk's about to come out on SmackDown, and I was just saying they probably don't care. They probably don't. But anyways. All right. So let's see what else is going on. Here's something about Rush firing back at Jon Moxley. Says, everyone knows I'd beat your fucking ass in a no-rules match. So we'll see what exactly that entails in just a moment. But before we get to that article, we may as well get the show on the go. Next match of the evening, it is Phenomenal Soul, representing Team Joe Lincoln, Team Coach B. It is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln and Coach B. Henry, teaming up to take on the Steiner brothers, Scott Steiner and Braun Breaker. That is next. It is a traditional tag team matchup. It should be a barn burner, and it is time to get things turning and burning. So let's rock and roll.
Miss Taylor, the English teacher, writes an incorrect sentence on the board.
Let me just catch up with chat before I get into that article.
Then she faces the class himself, skipping the rest.
Stripe says, gonna get a bottle of alcohol for the next show. Every time someone says CM Punk, we're gonna take a shot. Nice. Get a little drunk while attending the show. Luke says, only you can set me free. The cult of personality. Swear jar. Glenola, another swear jar? Seriously, sir. The villainy coming out of Team Glenola tonight is disgusting.
Oh, that's man Glenola.
Oh, that's man Glenola. What? Oh, that's Man Glenola?
Mean LOL.
Oh, mean. I agree. He's been very insubordinate tonight. I mean, he is a senior member of the Fam Jam, of the broadcast booth, of TWA in general. You know, he is a leader of one of the greatest factions ever in TWA history. Yet here he is committing acts of villainy and being insubordinate. It is ghastly at best. It really is.
There is a Johnny joke for you to tell Archer. I put it in chat.
Oh,
Lucky
okay.
you skipped his Johnny
I wasn't
joke
sure
and
if you
noticed
saw
the
that. I was going to
swear jar.
remind you later.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 506 pounds, Scott Steiner and Braun
Oh, here it is.
Breaker, the
All right.
Steiner brothers.
So earlier on, I did sneak in a Team Glenola Johnny joke. So here it is. Miss Taylor, the English teacher, writes an incorrect sentence on the board. I didn't had no fun for months. Then she faces the class and says, okay, class, how should this be corrected? Little Johnny says, I think you should get yourself fucked. Oh my God. I don't think I've heard that one before, Glenola. And I mean, you've told a lot of Johnny jokes, and I'll be honest, I don't think you've ever told that one before. That's a new one.
The tag team match is a classic staple of this business. It's the
Stripe
ultimate
says,
test
lucky
of
you skipped his Johnny joke and noticed his swear oh, fuck!
They have to form one truly exceptional
Oh
unit.
my God, I can't believe I fell for that.
The Archerverse.
I can't believe I fell for that. Shut up, Glenola. Nobody is asking for your opinionated sentence in the chat room.
We warned you.
Yeah, well, not in time. I wasn't reading the chat at the very moment I was speaking. Oh my God. Okay, so I guess I'm going to have to wait and finish that article when I return. Glenola has trapped me in a swear jar. How long is the swear jar? I always forget. I'm going to look right now. Is it like the rest of the match? I forget how that works.
A match.
I've been doing a good job of avoiding them till tonight, apparently. It's a match? Okay, so I'm going to leave right now so that I don't have to miss any of the next match. So enjoy the match. Tag team action, traditional matchup between Phenomenal Soul and the Steiner brothers. Both these teams looking to get back into the spotlight. Both teams looking to earn a title shot. And right now, both tag team titles, of course, being held hostage by Golden Bebe from Team Queen Bee. They've been on an absolute tear. They're the reigning defending YTD Academy Tag Team Champions and the reigning defending TWA Tag Team Champions. Every tag team on the roster looking to get a shot at one of those two championships. This is a great matchup for the tag team division right here. The Steiner brothers and Phenomenal Soul, two of the toughest teams in the division, both looking to get back in discussions for those tag team titles. Which one's going to pick up the W? We're going to find out. But enjoy the match. I will be back.
Fighting back with a counter. Oh, man. Tag is made. Can only imagine what... Oh, my God. Not this.
Oh, yeah. Doomsday device.
Boom, what a punch.
That was so not fair. We hate you right now. Emoji bringing squinting face.
Someone call a dentist. Uh-oh.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Oh, targeting the stomach.
Gets him with the counter.
Boom. Here's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Double big back.
Joe just getting tossed around tonight.
Caught by the back of the elbow. Reverse STO.
Clean tag for his partner.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
So far, MOG winning sprinting face.
Powerbomb. Devastating kick. Tag made. One leg. Nicely done.
Looking for more damage here.
Release back suplex. He's feeling the effects of that last hit. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Finds a counter for Breaker.
Ooh, bullseye.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Big punch finds its mark.
Give me a Johnny joke when I am not on the broadcast, will you LOL?
Tags him in. Frankensteiner.
Nicely done.
Cover. 2 count. Kicks out. He still has life.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this. What a counter. Oh, hello. This superstar showing off their strength. And it's only going to get worse for their opponent.
Power slam.
Steiner looks absolutely out of it. Shoulders down.
And they're still in this. Sent right out of the ring. T-bone into a power slam. This has become a monumental struggle for these competitors.
It is down.
If this lands, it's over. Good Lord, Phoenix Splash.
One of the most impressive moves I've ever seen.
Got the shoulder up at the last possible moment. He just kicked out by a fraction of a second. Gets tagged in. Waist slip. Yeah, raw power there.
Wow, what a spine buster. Oh, Steiner anticipated that.
Caught square by the haymaker. He switches it back. I don't know if I want to go on this trip, guys, but you might have to because it's the longer way down. Last ride. Cover.
That might just do it.
What do you call Stephen Hawking in a sauna?
And out of the ring he goes. Steiner cuts him off. Looking for a neck breaker here.
Oh, forearm to the neck.
Scott gets waylaid. One reversal after another. These two are reading each other's minds. Frankensteiner!
Nicely
Stephen
done.
Hawkins in a sauna.
Oh, here we go! Suplex!
Steve touched it.
Goodness, what a pile driver!
Did Scott just close this out?
And he makes the save for his team.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 404. The number to win a YTD championship match is 9. MOG face with tears of joy.
Uh-oh! Oh, saw it coming and swept the leg. Tagged in.
Blackjack. Glenela Ruby Bindal, here are your cards 6-0. Good luck beating the TWA gods, they almost never lose. Glenela. Cheers.
Breaker's got a problem here. Looking for the victory! Nasty right hand. Enziguri to the floor. Braun Breaker, his strength on display. This is absolutely incredible. Power slam.
Does that close it out for Breaker?
Third Traverse are we live the same time tomorrow.
Just tremendous raw power from Braun Breaker. Look at the military press and turns it into a power slam. Will Breaker finish things now? Save!
Still got more fight here.
Yes, but on YouTube.
Boot to the stomach gives them separation.
Picking them up. And with authority, a running
Power slam. That one has to end this.
He keeps his team in the match.
Able to turn it into a suplex.
He'll probably be back in the booth.
The suspense this
We
crowd is
finally
feeling
unveiled the
is
newly
palpable.
designed
They are
YTD
waiting
Academy
with bated
Arena.
breath for what's to come next.
Sling blade!
Tomorrow.
fresh man in.
And tag. He did it.
Let's go.
Whitney lariat.
Sorry I got off early, LOL.
German
Yes.
suplex.
Well,
That's
earlier.
not all. Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination.
Haha.
Uh-oh.
No worries, Lee. Winch dance, Archer 9, 3 high, Archer 9, 3 Archer, gas 3 large.
Thanks for coming.
Steiner just ended this.
Watch this display of power.
And Steiner is giving every bit as good as he's gotten so far.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply visit our TWA Discord and look under either TWA, YTD, Junior or Forum.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
T-bone into a power slam. For the win.
He's one step ahead there.
Oh, what a DDT.
Wow. How in the world do these
Why do we tell
superstars
actors
have
to
anything left
break
at
a
this
leg?
point?
The arena's thinking
Because
the same
every
thing.
play has a
All eyes
cast.
are focused on this moment.
Reversal.
Check out this display of power by Braun Breaker way overhead. Boom! Military press power slam. That's got to end it this time around.
Forced out of the ring. And he had Braun's number there.
Sharp punch.
Oh, my God.
Nice.
Picking them up. And with authority, a running power slam.
Amazingly executed once more.
He gets sent down to the floor. No, oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious. Jumping knee right to the face.
Frog panic leg sweep. They're not dead yet. They're not dead yet.
Whoa! Vicious knee drop.
He's reeling, slowly getting up.
No, no, no.
Barrel
roll tope.
That was coming in hot at breakneck speed.
Going fast and living dangerously.
This is agonizing. The deathlock is in.
Leg drop. It's effective.
Backbreaker. Face first lethal combination.
Leave the nightlight on
Makes the
for him.
cover.
It's over. He's on the ropes and the ref wisely stops the count.
Tag is registered.
Think again by leaving the TWA WhatsApp Blackjack by typing Blackjack into the chat. You can play as often as you do like and should you am.
Paying it right back with a reversal.
comes in off the tag.
High angle exploder.
Oh, right in there. Whip back into the ring.
He moved, but can he capitalize?
Yes, tag. T-bone into a power slam. That's gotta be it.
Frog-hammock legs.
Look at this.
Oh, from the rope. Oh, my goodness. There's the jumping knee right to the face. Oh, man. If this lands, it's over. Good Lord, that's it. Call the match. Cover. 2.
Target is set on Steiner. He is in peril.
Oof, a shot like that would counter any attack. And that's going to jam Scott's offense. Good golly, what a knee. And his eyes are piercing through the opposition now. Picking them up. And with authority, a running power slam. That has got to be the one. Looking for the victory.
Coming in hot.
Good golly.
And Scott with the
What
wherewithal
are
to
you
counter.
doing, Saxton?
Punch him in the chest. Off the barricade. Drop kick. Uh-oh. Draped across the barricade. I do not like the looks of this.
Live emoji grinning sprinting face.
Oh, impressive counter.
T-bone into a power slam. Impressive.
Is it enough? The cover. Oh, and a kick out.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
Man, what a match.
Man, leg drop arm breaker. Great reversal.
Work.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Uh-oh.
Dropping the elbow right on the knee. Elbow finds its mark.
We all know what Scott's lining up for. Lifted off the mat, suplex position. What? Thanks for coming. That might be all Scott needs.
All the way up, and the crash landing powerbomb.
Scott looks to be in control here. Scott cashing in on his opportunities. Producing
If
a
you're on Twitter,
trembling.
you can follow the Archerverse there as
Scott gets
well.
waylaid. Time now to get his
URL.
energy up and claw back into the fight. Picking them up. And with authority, a running power slam.
Will that prove to be enough this time?
Cover. There's 2. And a steam. Jumping knee right to the face. Oh, man.
He wants even more out of his opponent.
I was watching the news with Saxton and the anchor said 3 Brazilian men died in a skydiving accident.
And we see him take yet
Saxton
another
started
shot to the
following and
body.
asked,
Scott timed that one.
Sit straight to the barricade. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, man.
Dodges out of the way. Suplex brings him down.
LOL. Ha.
And he slides him back to the mat. The ref's count ain't stopping. The clock is ticking here.
He's looking completely lost as he finds his footing. Hoisting up their opponent for a suplex. Oh my gosh, into a pile driver. Steiner just ended this. What? Where did that powerbomb come from?
Brazilian comes just before T-Tillion.
Boom! Tag made, double team action now. Oh, got it right in the face. You got your
checks
teeth in
out.
the front row.
This fucking match is quasi.
A long way up. And a longer way down. Last
Makes a cover.
Is it enough? Is it enough?
And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor.
Match of the night so far, I'd say.
2 count. Raise the roof. He's got the victory.
I have returned, and ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the traditional tag team matchup, representing Team Joe Link. It is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln and Coach B. Henry. They are phenomenal soul, and they just picked up a big W in a huge matchup. What a crazy match that was. Back and forth. I mean, the struggle for control was real throughout the entirety of that match. And what a win for Joe Lincoln and Coach B. Henry. Congratulations to Team Joe Link. Wow. That was easily, I'd say, at least so far, that was match of the night. Absolutely match of the night so far. Strife says, so many partner saves. I know, it was crazy. It was crazy. They were not giving up. All right, so let's go back. I know there were some jokes told, so let's go back and have a look at that, shall we? And then, of course, we're officially entering the championship round. So before the next matchup gets underway, which we'll announce in just a moment, you can see it for yourself on the screen, but I will announce it. I will open up the betting lines, give you guys a chance to earn some Archiverse bucks and bet on the match and see who you guys think are going to win each of the contests as we move forward. But let's have a look at the jokes being told here so far.
Just
give me a moment.
1-0 INTs of Archerless Bliss.
I know there was a Stephen Hawkins joke. There it is. All right, so starting with Team Strife. What do you call Stephen Hawking in a sauna? You call Stephen Hawking in a sauna steamed vegetable. Steamed vegetable, that's got to be the answer. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Check out the latest craze in TWA merch.
Another one from Team
Purchase
Strife.
your coffee cup,
Why do we tell
right
actors to break a leg?
Skipping
The answer?
rest.
Because
Weird
every
behavior.
play has a cast. I like that one. I mean, it's not terribly funny, but it's at least a good joke. A good joke doesn't have to be funny, it just has to make sense.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your
I know Froggy
choices.
Mothlegs had been
404.
given a joke
The
time
number to
request.
win
There
a
it is, okay.
YTV championship
So
matches,
from Team
9.
Froggy Mothlegs, it says, I was watching the news with Saxton, and the anchor said 3 Brazilian men died in a skydiving accident. Saxton started bawling and asked, how many is a Brazilian? Stripe says Brazilian comes just before Titillion. And of course, Froggy backs that up big time. Froggy backs that up. Redeem break time notice. We agree, or sorry, who agrees we need 10 minutes of Archerless well, that isn't the right one, Glenola. You just redeem break time notice. You know? So you didn't get your wish because I only take a break if I want to. Or if I need one. That's the purpose of the break redeem. You did not redeem 10 minutes of bliss, sir. And by the way, how dare you ask the masses that question? You were supposed to hear the text to talk and freak out. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I apologize for my composure. Stripe says, geez, Glenola, weird behavior. By the way, what did you guys think of Weird Behavior? I thought that was a great stream preview. Me personally, I was very happy with the way the arena turned out, so it was a fun evening. It was definitely a fun evening. Really, really stellar matches that night. We were supposed to have 12 matches. For whatever reason, we ended up with 11. That was kind of weird, but anyways. We all know that 2K likes to fuck with us. We all know.
Great show. We like weird.
Great show, we like weird, yeah. Well, that's going to be an annual show now, moving forward. That is going to be an annual show. You know what's funny? Because the people that were a result of Weird Behavior becoming a thing. You know, they were talking about how I hated this, I hated that.
The last couple months has been weird behavior.
I didn't say much during that whole thing, but I never said I hated AEW. As a matter of fact, I always said that I loved AEW when they first started. They were putting on better pay-per-view shows than the WWE was at the time. I've always said they have a great roster. The only thing I've said is they need better booking. They need better storylines, stronger, longer storylines. They need better championship bookings. They need a lot of things. But that said, in honor of the people that brought us all Weird Behavior, I did find a list that talks about why AEW's ratings have become stagnant. And it simply makes reference to a lot of the same things that we've all discussed. Right? Because some of you watch AEW, some of you don't, some of you like it, some of you don't. I mean, I think AEW has a lot of potential. They need better leadership. They need better guidance for the superstars. I don't know, they need a lot of things, but I did find a list for once we get there. Strife says the sanctuaries, the churches, some dumb thing like that. Exactly. Glenola says, because we came back, likely. All right, now was I in the middle of a list? I feel like I was in the middle of a list. Not a list, an article. No, I hadn't started. So let me cover this one article really quick, and then we'll move on with the first match of the championship rounds. So this is by Joey G, WrestlingHeadlines.com. It says, Rush fires back at Jon Moxley. He said, and it's a quote, everybody knows I'd beat your fucking ass in a no-rules match. So let's have a look. So Rush fires back at Jon Moxley. After the Death Rider defeated Rush in a Continental Classics matchup on last night's AEW Dynamite, he cut a promo backstage saying he was never afraid of the La Faction Ingobernable member. Whatever the fuck that's supposed to say, I don't even give a shit. I'm going to move on. For context, Rush passed out after Moxley trapped him in a sleeper. But he did not get pinned or get submitted. Today, Rush responded with a post on Twitter claiming that if he and Moxley fought in a no-rules match, he would destroy Moxley. This is a quote. I didn't tap out. The ref didn't even check my arm to see if I was out. You have never beaten me clean. Everybody knows I beat your fucking ass in a no-rules match. This is becoming personal, and I'm going to defeat you on TV and prove to the world you cannot handle the bull. Rush currently had 3 points. He's got a 1-2 record in the Continental Classics, which means he is not yet eliminated from competition. But check out his post and promo if you want. You can go right to Twitter, X, if you want to call it X. It is Twitter. You can actually read his actual comment that he posted. I just read it, but if you want to read the actual post, you can. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think that Rush can beat Jon Moxley?
Take a gamble at beating the TWA.
What are your thoughts on that?
Blackjack by typing Blackjack into the chat.
Stripe says X gonna give it to you.
As you like and should you am.
But no, do you guys what do you guys think of Rush? and his comments. Do you think he can beat Jon Moxley? All right, in the meantime, I'm going to get the betting line ready for the first round of matches in the championship rounds here. But the next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, this is for the Junior Tag Team Championship. You got the current reigning defending Junior Tag Team Champions, the Professor Poindexter, and his partner in crime, Psychosis. Kyle Roddy from Team Life is Great. Of course, Poindexter from the great team Froggy Mothlegs. They are the Wolfpack, and they are taking on the Creed Brothers. And from Team Escanor, or Lionson Escanor, it is Escanor and Roman Reigns, the War Raiders, looking to snag those junior championships away from the Wolfpack, as is the Creed Brothers. This is going to be a hell of a battle. The Creed Brothers many times have been the dark horse in tag team competition. They have won tag team championships, as have the War Raiders, as have the Wolfpack. This is for the now coveted Junior Tag Team Championships, which of course gives you the option of facing either the YTD Academy Tag Team Champions or the TWA Tag Team Champions at any time of your choosing. Now, of course, as always, I'll remind everybody that the way the Junior Championships work, the way they differ from that of, say, a Money in the Bank briefcase, the longer you hold those titles, the more you run the risk of having to defend those titles. If you don't cash in, you will defend them. If you cash them in, they become vacated. Somebody new starts their quest to try and pick up those junior titles. But here we go. Let me open up the betting lines.
Simply visit our TWA Discord and look under either TWA, YTD, Junior or Form.
All right, so who walks out Junior Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be the Creed Brothers? Is it going to be War Raiders? Or the reigning defending Junior Tag Team Champions, the Wolfpack? I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes, as always, to make your bets. And there you guys go. Betting lines are open. Get involved. Take a chance. Take a risk. Who do you guys think are walking out with the Junior Tag Team Championships? Pick a side. Take a stand. All right. And here we go. First matchup in the championship rounds, the Wolfpack, the Creed Brothers, and the War Raiders. Triple threat tornado tag team action for the Junior Tag Team Championships. It is time to turn and burn. Let's go. But anyways, does anybody think that Rush can beat Jon Moxley? That is my question. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that?
The following contest is a triple threat.
All right, so here's another article.
And is for
this is from ringsidenews.com. It says an ex-WWE star was denied access backstage during SmackDown visit. Let's have a little look-see. This is by Subberjeet Mukherjee. So former WWE superstar Tyler Rex came forward about her transition into Gabby Tuft last year, and she has received a ton of support for her move since day one. Tuft eventually requested her release from WWE as she wanted to spend more time with her family. That said, she has now claimed she was denied entry backstage while visiting a SmackDown taping earlier this year. So while speaking with TV Insider in a recent interview, the former Tyler Rex talked about the time she visited a taping of Friday Night SmackDown at the Madison Square Garden in August of this year. Tuft noted that she wasn't aware of the reason why she wasn't allowed backstage during the taping. Tuft noted that she still has a good relationship with WWE. Tuft further added that her returning to WWE as she is now would make history in a big way. Definitely not wrong about that. But here's the quote. No, I'm not sure why they didn't want me backstage, or they wouldn't let me backstage. WWE may have had reasons for production purposes, or didn't have the time to clarify what media I was interested in filming for my social media. I don't have an answer to that. I have a good relationship with them, however. This is history, though. If I can step back in the ring, let alone a WWE ring, former male superstars coming back as who I am right now, it's history waiting to be written. Gabby Tuft already made it clear that she wants to return to the ring after an 11-year hiatus. We will have to wait and see whether the former WWE superstar will end up returning as her current self to WWE, as that would certainly make history.
Who is Gabby Tuft?
So what was your opinion on that? Gabby Tuft is formerly known as Tyler Rex. They have transitioned. Froggy Mothleg says $10K on the pack. That's some big money. 6 minutes, 20 seconds left to make your bets, guys. And there's 10,000 Archiverse bucks on the line. Nobody else has made a bet yet.
Okay, still don't know who that is.
Nobody else has made a bet yet. You can't win if you don't place a bet.
Would be great, though.
Strife says, okay, still don't know who that is. Would be great, though. Yeah, it would absolutely be great. So what you should do, Strife, is actually Google Tyler Rex. TYLERREKS.
Don't
Tyler
make me
Rex.
make a bet just to have a pos-side payout.
Don't make a bet just to have a possible payout. Is what Clenola said. Don't make me make a bet just to have a payout. Okay, I see what he said there. At first I was like, what? Wasn't really sure what was going on. And here comes Psychosis Kyle Riley from Team Life is Great. There's a reason they call him Psychosis.
And representing the Wolfpack, from
one half of your junior tag team champions.
He is one half of the junior.
Froggy says, we love our trans superstars here. Now, Froggy, are you familiar with Tyler Rex? Do you know who that is?
I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to rank the champs.
No reason not to love trans superstars. No reason. Zero. Nada. Nil. And if you're not down with that, I got 2 words for you. You're banned. Froggy says, didn't recognize either name. Okay, so just like I told Strife, Google Tyler Rex and see if you remember him. It's been a hot minute. I believe they just said 11 years. Been 11 years. But yeah, Google Tyler Rex. Strife says, was Gabby the person Dick Steiner blew up on? I mean, it could be. I can't remember, actually. So listen, I was so disgusted by the fact that Rick Steiner was even involved with that situation. Dick Steiner, we'll call him Dick Steiner. I agree with that. I didn't even care what the fuck was actually said. I didn't follow up. I believe we read something about it on a live show, but I buried that. I did not read any further articles about it. It's gross, grotesque, ghastly, disgusting, and I just don't give a shit. So I didn't. It could be, but I can't say for sure. I don't remember. You know, I was always a big fan of Dick Steiner, so I hope he turns himself around and finds a way to man up and apologize for his transgressions. Apologize for his disgusting behavior. Apologize for his his grotesque and ghastly words. But yeah, I can't remember. Maybe look that up too and fact check that. Maybe look that up.
You never know how many opponents will be targeting you.
All right, let's see. Wow. We're up to about 20,000 Archerverse bucks in the pool, guys. 20,000, and let's see how much time left to bet. Still 2 minutes to make your bets.
Yo, Gabby is a smoke show.
2 minutes still to make your bets. 10,000 was put on the Creed brothers. 10,000 was put on the Wolfpack, and Glenola put 10 on the War Raiders. At least I assume that was him. I assume that was him. He's usually the culprit behind that, or it was Strife. Froggy says, "Yo, Gabby is a smoke show." And Strife said, "No, it was Giselle Shaw." Glolo said, "Had to ensure a payout." Well, actually, yeah, I mean, just in case. But I mean, if you're gonna score some serious Archerverse bucks there, Glenola, if you land that. And by the way, Froggy, I just want to point out that Glenola bet 10 Archerverse bucks on the Creed brothers and did not back the Wolfpack. Just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. I am just throwing that out there. Had to throw that out there. All right.
The challenger eating up some damage.
All right, so here's something interesting. This is from ringsidenews.com. Steve Carrier wrote the article and published it. Kazuchika Okada set for return to TNA Wrestling. So Kazuchika Okada, much like the storied legacy of TNA Wrestling itself, is poised for a remarkable shot at redemption as he prepares to make his long-awaited return to the TNA brand at the forthcoming Snake Eyes taping in the vibrant city of Las Vegas, Nevada. So this announcement came to light during the December 7th episode of Impact on Access, where it was revealed that Kazuchika Okada is set to rejoin the ranks of TNA Wrestling at the TNA Snake Eyes event, scheduled for Sunday, January 14th, 2023. Okada's previous stint at TNA occurred between 2010 and 2011. Regrettably, that tenure did not unfold as favorably as he had hoped, and the manner in which he was utilized strained the relationship between New Japan Pro Wrestling and TNA Impact for several years. However, his triumphant return to the brand in 2024 exemplifies the adage that time has the power to heal all wounds. Notably, Okada was quoted as expressing his disdain for his earlier TNA experience less than 2 months before his surprise announcement. So here's a quote. "Impact Wrestling, give me a break. There's not a promotion I hate more in the world. But I was plenty a big Motor City fan back in the day. A little while back, we faced them in a three-way. I know exactly how good they are, but this is a 3-on-3, never six-man match, and we're walking in champions. Being the face of New Japan Pro Wrestling, I can say that I don't give a damn about Impact. Who I really hated was TNA. Intriguingly, recent reports suggested that Okada may soon become a free agent in 2024. And of course, Ringside News will keep you updated as more information becomes available. Now, what do you guys think? You guys excited to see Okada return to TNA? What about you, Luke? I know you're lurking. What do you think of Okada going back to TNA?
Blackjack into the chat.
Lolo says, that's why it's a small bet. I have faith the Pack will win. Stripe says, as do we, G. We just owe Froggy money.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
What a shot.
All right. I'll just see if there's anything else newsworthy in the dirt sheets. All right, so here's something from ringsidenews.com. Steve Carrier. It says AJ Styles' planned WWE SmackDown return has been pushed back. So WWE fans eagerly awaiting AJ Styles' return to television will have to wait a bit longer, as he won't be making an appearance on tonight's episode of SmackDown. Styles' last match took place on the September 15th episode of SmackDown, where he faced Finn Balor and was defeated. Following this match, Styles was taken off TV after a confrontation with the Bloodline. According to a report from PW Insider, WWE had initially planned to bring Styles back several weeks ago, and even locally advertised his return for tonight's show. However, his return has been delayed due to creative decisions. This is a quote. WWE had planned at one point to bring Styles back several weeks ago, but delayed that return. We are told by a source it's a creative decision as to when he will return, and that it could be any week now. But for those who have asked about him returning tonight, we have been told that it will not be this week. The report suggests that the timing of Styles' return is a matter of creative decision, and it could happen in any up-and-coming week. This keeps fans in anticipation of when the Phenomenal One will make his highly anticipated comeback to WWE programming. You know, I gotta tell you, and be honest, I'm amazed with the run that AJ Styles has had with the WWE. I was afraid they would do AJ Styles dirty. I really was, and they did anything but that. They made him a bigger star. They put the WWE Championship on him. You know, all the things that I believe he's a Grand Slam champion now. Is that not? I believe he is. I'd have to fact check that, but I'm pretty sure he's a Grand Slam champion. Let me just look that up. Froggy says Okada is the man. As long as he's respected, I'm for. Yeah, I agree. I'm just gonna look that up. Give me a second.
Tosses it back in now.
So yeah, he is a Grand Slam champion because he's been WWE champion, United States champion 3 times, the Intercontinental Championship, he held that, and he's of course he was the Raw Tag Team Champions as well. He was the Raw Tag Team Champions as well. Now it says, once each becoming the second wrestler after Kurt Angle to become a TNA Impact and WWE Triple Crown winner and first Grand Slam champion in both promotions. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and still your junior tag team champions from Team Froggy Mothlegs and Team Life is Great, Psychosis, Kyle Riley, the Professor, Poindexter. They are the Wolfpack, and they just retained their junior tag team champions. They are now undisputed junior tag team champions. Congratulations to Froggy Mothlegs and Life is Great. But wait a minute here. It says that AJ was the first Grand Slam champion for both promotions? I did not know that AJ Styles was the first Grand Slam champion for WWE. Why does that not sound right? I'm going to look that up now.
Get you some of that money back, Froggy.
Wow.
Thanks.
I'm just looking it up here now. Or maybe I'm not. Gotta pick a different one here.
Solid. I believe HBK was a Grand Slam before Styles was in the business.
Yeah, because it says Shawn Michaels was the first. That was back when he held the WWF Championship, the Intercontinental Championship, the European Championship,
Right, Glenn.
and the Tag Team Championship. So it says Michaels was the first ever, not AJ Styles. Yeah, exactly, Glenola. That's interesting. That they're choosing to utilize the term first ever Grand Slam champion when referring to AJ Styles. They clearly didn't do their homework there, because I thought it was Michaels, and it is Michaels. Again, he held the WWF Championship, the Intercontinental Championship, the European Championship, and the Tag Team Championships. So AJ Styles, now that we fact-checked that, is not
to see a complete list of
the first ever Grand Slam champion.
Simply visit our TWA Discord.
He is not.
Either TWA, YTD.
Glenola says, though it could be saying he was the first to hold it in both companies. Let me reread it and see if that's what they're saying. You could be right, Glenola. I could have misread that. Let me see if I misread that. Well, now I'm trying to find out where it is.
Just guessing, no clue.
I'm on the wrong article, apparently. Now I can't find it. Of course not. Oh well. Anyways, you could be right about that a little bit. Maybe they did mean... But the way they worded it, I'm pretty sure it said the first ever Grand Slam champion in both companies, but maybe they did just mean in both TNA and WWE. Glenola says, just guessing, no clue. Yeah, I don't know. They just they worded it weirdly enough that I assumed that's what they meant. That's why we started talking, because I was sure that it was Shawn Michaels, which is why I, of course, fact-checked that. So either they didn't do their homework, or it was just poorly worded, and what they meant was exactly what you stated.
Your choice is 404, the number to win a YTD.
Yo, MK Zarni, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. What's going on, my friend? What's new and exciting? Welcome to episode number 538. This is Wrestle Wars Genesis, our TWA promotion, that it rivals our YouTube promotion, which is, of course, YTD Academy Live, and YTD After Dark, which is, of course, our dark match show, also found on YouTube. But welcome in. We're actually kicking off the road to the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary stream preview, which is just around the corner. And we're also going to be inducting people into the Hall of Legends that very same night. TWA Slammiversary this year going to serve two purposes. It's the 3rd annual spectacle of the year. And, of course, we're going to be inducting people into our Hall of Legends, the very deserving streamer teams and their superstars that, of course, have gone through the ranks, formed tag teams, factions, won championships. It's going to be a fantastic evening. It is going to be a party all night long. And it is, in fact, our 3rd annual event, so we're all very excited. But MK Zardy, welcome in. How are you doing?
We looked up the list of GSCs last week. There is like 10 people on the list. That is before they...
Not really sure why you got timed out there. I think it's because you said cause. So here at the Archerverse TV, we have what's called the List of Archer. The List of Archer is a big, long-running inside joke. It is much like the List of Jericho, except for far greater. The List of Jericho is actually on the List of Archer. But anytime somebody annoys me with a specific word, sentence, phrase, I don't care if it's an inanimate object, it gets put onto the List of Archer. The word "caw," of course, got put on there. We have superstars and wrestlers here on our show. We like to keep the magic running. But anyways, did somebody untime him out, or are we just going to leave him hanging? Has it been 30 seconds yet? But yeah, he stepped right into the List of Archer. You're good now? Okay, sorry about that.
Archer,
how dare you appreciate Archer? Archer is a giant walking ball sack. We appreciate the Archerverse community.
And this is a show.
TWA, YTD Live, YTD After Dark. We appreciate all that, but we do not for one single solitary second appreciate just Archer, the host of the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The community matters. We appreciate the community. We appreciate Archer's community. But Archer's community is our community, so we appreciate our community. Strife says this is a show, not a stream. You tell him, Strife. We run a show, a promotion. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Oh, hell yeah. But anyways, let me go ahead and issue the payout from the last matchup. You guys got some Archerverse bucks coming your way.
Archer is a giant walking bull sack.
All right, so there was over 20,000 Archerverse bucks on the line. And the winners of the match, the Professor Poindexter and Psychosis Colorado, the Wolfpack, picking up the big W. So here we go, 20,010 Archerverse bucks being distributed. And here we go with the co-main event of the evening, and I'll of course get the betting line set up for this as well. So give me a moment, but our next match of the evening is an eliminator match. The one, Elijah Archer, Seth freaking Rollins, DJ Snow, Damian Priest, Humboldt's the Arcane, and the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA television champion from Team Shadows, Steve Winters, is in the house, putting his title on the line in one of the most savage matches in TWA. That is next. So let me go ahead and set up the betting line. Give me a second while I do that. All right, so who walks out TWA television champion? Is it going to be Elijah Archer? Yo, Luke is back on the broadcast. He's back. He's back. He's back. How many times can I do that before it gets totally annoying? Am I there already, or should I keep going? All right.
It's a pretty solid SmackDown to be there.
Was it a good SmackDown? I still have to watch it. I am going to question you about it in a minute,
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let you watch it.
Oh, you're going to say things. You're going to say. I'm going to ask you questions.
You're going to ask me questions, okay?
I'm going to. So who's going to walk out TWA television champion? Is it going to be the one Elijah Archer? Seth freaking Rollins? DJ Snow?
A man can abandon his broadcast duties and then return later on.
Damian Priest.
Jim Ross commentates on the main event.
Jim Ross. You know how much fun it would be if we could get Jim Ross on the broadcast booth? That'd be fantastic. That'd be fantastic.
He's such a cool guy.
Humboldt's the Arcane, or the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA television champion, Steve Winters. Or Wentwer. Let me try that again. There we go.
Blackjack.
I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make... Actually, you know what? I'll give you guys 15 minutes this time to make your bets.
I'm the English Jim Ross, mate.
We're going to open the betting lines right now. There you go. They are open. Go ahead, you gambling fiends. And you all should actually bet on this match. Y'all should actually bet on this match. You lost out last time. Over 20,000 Archivers bucks. Y'all didn't even bet 10. 3 people bet on the match. 20,010 Archivers bucks on the line. You missed out. How dare you? All right. Let me catch up with the chat before we move on.
So you're going to ask me questions?
I am going to ask you questions, but I also have another article from ringsidenews.com. Something about, it says WWE is set to disregard Vince McMahon's religious rule. And I got to telling you, I'm a little intrigued. I want to know what the hell they're talking about, so we're going to check that out for sure. But let me check out the chat. See if I've missed any villainy. Glenola! Honestly, I mean, what? Because Luke comes back to the broadcast, now you see fit that you think it's a fantastic time to remove me from the match.
They like me better than you.
Apparently, at least Glenola does. Strife, we need to AKO Glenola. Except for Glenola a mod, you can't do that. It's a shame. I mean, I don't know whose blasphemous idea. Who had the disgusting epiphany? The light bulb shone above their heads.
We picked Humbles.
To make Glenola a moderator.
Our bet is on snow.
To have full reign to commit all of the villainy in the world that he wants to create. That person should be kicked right in the ballsack.
Frogs.
All right, let's see. I got 5 on it. You got 5 on what?
Strife with the big scoop slam on Glenola and
I'm just scrolling back to see what I've missed, if anything.
Time to fly, here we go.
Glenola says the Archiverse equals home of the villains and Archer. How dare you, sir? A win is a win is a win. Actually, it's a win is a win is a win is a win. I apologize, I forgot a win.
Twitch tried to do the same to us, variants of Strife.
And I haven't missed anything else. Twitch tried to do the same to us, Strife. Tried to do what? Alright, I'm missing something. I'm looking. Wait a minute. What the fuck? We picked Humboldt's. It said, how much do you want to bet on Humboldt's? Our bet is on snow again. What? Really? So you tried to bet on Humboldt's and it went on snow? That's a little crazy. That is a little crazy. Froggy says Twitch tried to do the same thing. So did it actually do it to you though, Froggy, or did you catch it before it happened?
Yup.
Like, what's going on with that? It's too bad there's not a way to cancel your prediction. Froggy says barely caught it. Yeah, it's too bad there's not a way to redo your prediction. You know, if you change your mind and change it up.
Humboldt's, thankfully.
Life says, mine says Humboldt's.
Last time they were in a match together, it happened.
Last time they were in a match together, it happened. This is the third time that's happened?
I'm the best partner ever you can dream of.
You're the best what?
I'm the best broadcast partner you can dream of.
Best broadcast partner I could dream of. Glenola, what do you think about that? Looking to upstage the great Glenola, Luke the Gooner is.
How about while you, because all I get rid of you, how about Glenn comes join me in the broadcast booth for this match?
You know what? Glenn should have to join you in the broadcast booth. I mean, he has caused so much villainy tonight. It's like, you know, he hasn't been around so much lately because he's been busy at work, and he had the itch. He had to scratch it. So he showed.
To the broadcast booth
and I should know better too, you know. I should know better. When Glenola tells me I'm not going to be on the broadcast tonight, I'm only going to be in the chat room, I should know right then and there he's up to no good. Because although he does...
You can't trust Glenn when he's in the fucking chat.
Well, I mean, I understand he commits some villainy if he's on the broadcast booth as well, but more often than not, most of his villainy is caused when he decides not to be on the actual broadcast for the night. To ride the pine, like Sir Jack the Greatest, in the chat room. All right, so anyways, I have been removed from this match. So it's 10 minutes of bliss. I'm going to be gone for 10 minutes. If you guys want to shoot some more jokes into the chat room, I'll read them live when I get back. Until then, enjoy the match.
Should I keep everyone busy and read out fucking dirt sheet or some shit?
You should. You should pull up some dirt sheets and see what you can come up with. You guys have 9 minutes still to make your bets. Get your bets in. Who's walking out the television champion? Elijah Archer, Seth Rollins, DJ Snow, Damian Priest, Humboldt the Arcane, the Wizard of TWA, or Steve Winters, the reigning defending champion? We're going to find out right now. It is time to turn and burn. Let's fucking go. I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Enjoy Luke and enjoy the show.
They won't know what the next pay-per-view is. Is it the Royal Rumble? WWE star expected to return from hiatus soon. WWE is looking to bring back one star from hiatus this weekend, which has the spotlight of NXT Deadline with a premium live event taking place on Saturday night. I don't know who they were talking about here. Dragunov versus Baron Corbin. Apparently it's going to happen on NXT. How are you guys going to be spending Christmas this year anyway?
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 404. The number to win a YTV championship match is 9.
AEW Rampage tonight. Did anybody watch Rampage or not? I didn't. Not shit on it, but I don't really care too much for Rampage tonight. There's also JBL return tonight on the SmackDown commentary team.
Variants of Strife, really? That is because he only attends pre-broadcast.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Coalition from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 255 pounds, the one, Elijah Arthur.
This sadistic brainchild of Eric Bischoff has determined champions, set WrestleMania main events, and settled a lot of grudges.
Bryan Danielson wanted Kenny Omega to be in the AEW Continental Classic. Tournament is loaded with a number of top stars, but former world champion Kenny Omega was not included in allowed. Instead, he has not competed on the AEW program since AEW Full Gear. He wanted Kenny Omega to be in it. I really wanted Kenny Omega in it. I don't know what Bryan Danielson said. People think I do a lot more than I do. I don't know what happened, why he's not in the tournament. I know that at least brought up to him. I don't know if he didn't want to do it. He and Chris Jericho are the #1 contenders for the Tag Team Championships, so maybe that's why. But I love the field we have, because we have many great hard-hitting wrestlers. The matches have been really, really good so far. That's what he went on to say. Fans will be able to see Kenny Omega in action on the 9th episode of AEW Collision. As you said, Adam Page. Ethan Page. Well, why is he not in the tournament then? Is he becoming a tag team wrestler now? Kenny Omega in AEW.
Superstars have held 2 championships simultaneously, and this man now joins their ranks. Yeah, it's an honor no matter how long you hold both titles, but the reality is most double champions lose at least one title before long.
This man is determined to be the exception rather than the rule.
The pressures of being champion are very real, but this guy is ready for it.
Did we get a shout out for Zami? I did not, could we? Foreign Canadian Archer sounds very British. Infinitoni you.
WWE lifts arena restrictions for shared venues with AEW. There was a time when WWE actively sought to prevent venues from hosting AEW events, employing clauses that limited the time frame for AEW shows before or after WWE events in the same location. Additionally, AEW, the venue was prohibited from announcing or selling tickets after the WWE event took place. According to Dave Meltzer, if the guy talks a lot of shit, WWE is no longer enforcing restrictions from AEW.
The Intercontinental, the US, the WWE, and the Universal titles.
Basically, they're talking about a lawsuit there that happened between them. Some bollocks. Changing the restance could be including a new ownership of venues, the ongoing lawsuit between WWE and MLW. Seems like a lot of bullshit to me, this. Why would you block each other from using the same, arenas though? RingsideNews.com, I thought was reporting.
Take a gamble at beating the TWA gods at Blackjack by typing Blackjack into the chat. You can play as often as you like and should you am.
I don't know if anybody watched SmackDown. Anyone else watched SmackDown tonight? It was pretty solid, man. I'm not going to spoil the results there. Don't know if anyone actually cares, but...
And introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Beast, DJ Snow.
The 325 AM here. Not too bad.
Are happy to be in the chamber, but they all want to be here because
3 in the morning, half 3 in the morning, that's how I actually know how many fucking stars for me.
He's got a good chance of becoming the new champion
So
tonight in the
Archer,
WWE Universe.
you're in the chat, right, so how do you feel about the, what I've been reading out? AEW and WWE, like, stop, like, don't want to use the same arenas for the shows.
Damian Priest has arrived. A man who will bring judgment to all of WWE.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Judgment Day, from New York, New York, weighing in at 249 pounds, Damian Priest.
No longer cares for the WWE Universe, no longer cares for the rest of the locker room. Because he has found his true family, and the Judgment Day is their name. He's told anyone who will listen that he always has been the uncrowned champion of this division.
Oh, that was
now
hilarious.
he can make it a reality.
Just witnessed a solid 10-second fart.
The Elimination Chamber promises high accolades to... Up into the torture rack.
Oh, gonna see a new champ.
Deep, deep trouble here for Priest. Up into the torture rack.
Feast your eyes.
Damian Priest has been eliminated.
Yes, it's
Already?
Oh boy.
Wow. Solid,
out
hopefully
of the
not
ring and on the
literally.
chamber floor now. Corey, I have to know, other than the obvious structural components, how exactly does the Elimination Chamber differ from or compare to other elimination matches in terms of strategy?
Honestly, I think the strategy's still
Oh,
the same
yeah,
as
already?
just about any other elimination match. Eliminate somebody as soon as possible. Treat any alliance as a temporary one.
I have returned. That eats up my 10 minutes of bliss. Thank you very much,
I
Glenola.
want to know how Damian Priest is out already.
Right? I was super shocked to see. I was. Well, first I was.
I just looked up at a fucking like. I just looked up a minute and said Damian Priest is.
I don't even
like,
know what happened. I was literally reading the chat, and all I hear is Damian Priest has been eliminated. I was like, what the
I
fuck?
didn't see it. I just heard Damian Priest be eliminated. I looked at the screen like, what? Like,
Stripe says, oh, that was hilarious. Just witnessed a solid 10-second fart. I mean, Luke, did you fart?
that was longer than what Priest lasted in the elimination chamber.
Is that what he's talking about? Did you fart?
Yeah.
You farted on broadcast. You are now the first person in TWA history to fart on broadcast.
Oh, man.
I mean, you should get some sort of award for that.
To finish it off.
Froggy says that fart was longer than Priest lasted in the match. That's what Luke just said too, actually.
My fart is great.
So, did anybody see what happened? Like, what happened? I was literally
I
reading.
don't know.
Oh my God! There goes DJ Snow.
I just heard the announcer saying Damian Priest has been eliminated. I'm like, what the fuck?
Archer's in action. There we go.
Strong in our communities will remain strong.
Holy shit!
Oh,
One Woozy TV. on the broadcast booth. Yo! What's going on, Woozy? Welcome in. It's been a hot minute. How you doing?
No one is supposed to jump out of here when I'm on it.
Oh, come on, Archer. Get him out of there. Oh, he didn't even knock him out.
You better win because I put money on you.
You put money on Archer?
Yeah.
Well, that was a silly thing to do. That was a silly thing to do. So anyways, what's new and exciting, Woozy? Yep, that's right. You moved with your dad. Automatically went on a new journey to get healthier, fitter, happier. And how's that going? 90 pounds in a fucking year, guys. 90 pounds Woozy has lost.
No, that's my fucking money, bro.
That is awesome. Archer's been eliminated.
Fuck's sake.
Come on, Humboldt, get Seth out of there. Strife, you need to somehow get down to ringside, get in your superstar's ear, and you gotta guide him.
I've probably been here yet, haven't I?
Tell him to get Seth Rollins the hell out of there.
I've probably been here yeah, I forgot what I know.
Rollins has eliminated 2 people now. Eliminated DJ Snow, Archer. Oh, is that what happened? I was literally reading the chat, and the match just started. Match just started, so I'm reading chat. All I hear is Damian Priest has been eliminated. I'm like, what the fuck?
For a second, I thought it was Christian Party.
He's ejected from the ring.
By the way, Strife seems to think that I sound British.
Yeah, you really don't.
No, I don't. I think Strife has been doing Les Droogs.
I'm the British guy.
Right?
Rollins knows just what he needs to do to end this.
I think he's on Les Droogs. Oh no!
Where's Woozy? Where's Woozy?
Oh my God! Seth Rollins has now eliminated 3 fucking people. DJ Snow, Elijah Archer, and he just took out Humboldt. Wow. That's fucking crazy. I don't even know what to expect out of this matchup now. Expect the unexpected, I guess. This is crazy.
He deflects it right back.
As usual, I support Archer and he chokes. How dare you, Glenola?
Don't forget to follow the action in
Oh, here we go. I'm going to hear all night now, for the rest of the night, how Archer let everybody down.
Yeah, you fucking prick.
To be fair... Holy fuck! Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Eliminator, and still your TWA television champion from Team Shadows. And let me just remind you another thing. He is still undefeated. Steve Winters with the big W. He's your reigning, defending, undisputed television champion. Wow. What a win for Steve Winters. That is fucking crazy. I can't even believe that. I cannot believe that. Life says, y'all, Archer doesn't even vote on his client. I can't vote on my client. How dare you, Life, involve yourself in that grotesque transpiring of antics. Redeem World Championship singles match. Karrion Kross. Ooh. Karrion Kross versus the Gooner. Now that's a match.
Oh wow, World Championship match. Okay.
Hey, as of right now, we have absolutely no go-home happy match. That would make a good one. That would make a good one. Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit, Archer.
Well, championship.
Damn it, Woozy.
It's more goal for me to win.
Here we go. Woozy's here 2 seconds, already dropping a Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. What am I going to do? All right, let me think on that for a minute, because I've done so many. I want to come up with something different. So give me a hot minute. Gooner already had a match. That's true. He did already have a match. That would not be fair. It would not be fair. You know what might be fun? A War Games match.
Oh.
Luke the Gooner 9-4 tip
For one of the YTD Academy Championships. I don't know which one. Steve Winters also holds the Pure Wrestling Championship, so
also that was not us.
obviously not Winters. What he says with Scarlett. Okay.
When's Gooner gonna have that match?
Well, I thought maybe a go-home happy match, but Strife does make a good point. He already had a match, so I'm going to guess tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Unless he wants to wait until the next Genesis and go for the TWA title. The Archiverse, I said you sounded British. Oh, it was you that said that? I thought it was Strife that said that.
It's up to him. I'll kick his ass either way.
Only says I sound British. I don't know.
I really don't. I can tell you that.
I mean, I know there's different accents that you might hear. Everybody in Britain and surrounding area have different.
You sound completely different, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah. I mean, to Americans, I probably do sound. I mean, we tend to pronounce all of our vowels when we speak, much like British people do. That's because that's where we got our language from. Let's face it. But yeah, so they think we say things we don't actually say. Like, you know, they think we say a boot instead of about, when a boot and about sound completely different. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But Odie said it was a joke. Ooh, villainy coming from Uzi.
So am I first? When am I going to face?
Ban a host for one match, Luke.
You fucking American, Canadians, whatever the hell you are, I hate you all.
He hates everybody equally. He does not care. So Luke is gone. Luke is gone for the next match.
Coming back. I've been in this broadcast room, and you've been fucking nowhere. You come back, you fucking brand me, and you got a pipe up on you right now.
Oni says it's because Gooner was talking, so I was making a joke. So when he came in, I was still on my 10 minutes of bliss. So he didn't hear my voice at all, just Luke. So that was a joke saying that I sounded British because it was actually Luke. Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense.
Are you telling me that I'm banned for this main event?
Apparently you are banned for the main event, yeah.
I'm banned for the main event. I'm Jim Ross. I'm supposed to call the fucking main event.
now, luckily,
I'm better than I'm the English Jim Ross. I'm arguably better than Jim Ross.
Odie says enjoy the shrine for a match, Luke.
Oh, man, what a joke this is.
We are gonna have another match following the main event, so don't worry. You can call that match. You can be the Jim Ross of TWA.
I'm not the. You can't be. I'm not the broadcaster for the main event. Come on. Come on.
It's gonna be Woozy now. Woozy is sliding into your spot.
Woozy fucking Poozy guy came in the broadcast.
Just sit back and watch the best guys in action work while you sit on the sidelines.
I'm the English Jim Ross. I don't know you there. Probably.
So are you going to enjoy the shrine?
It is what it is, man.
Do you know about the shrine, Woozy? Okay, so Luke has a shrine in his bedroom in honor of Mickey James. You know, he's got candles, he's got lunch boxes, thermoses, posters, action figures. He even spent $789.98 on a pair of Mickey James underwear on eBay. I mean, there's all kinds of things that are involved with the shrine, but it is the homage to Mickey James. So Oni is suggesting that he could simply...
You listen to everything he said.
Jim Ross being Southern.
He is simply suggesting that Luke should enjoy the shrine during this next match because, you know, he's been removed.
Oh, man,
he's been removed.
Love Mickey James.
I either banned you or banned Archer, but I've been Archer so many times before. I've never banned you, so I think I'd be a villain towards you tonight.
All right, so I'm going to issue the payout from the last match. The winner of the match was the reigning defending champion Steve fucking Winters, who remains undefeated. But here you guys go, 16,000 Archiverse bucks on the line, being distributed right now. There you go. All right, it is main event time, and what a show this has been. Absolutely stellar.
The guy who sat here is what you called it.
We have really kicked off the road to the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary in a big way. We've added fuel to the fiery road. Great matchups. We saw a little bit of fallout from Weird Behavior. By the way, Woozy, if you haven't seen the last SPV, Weird Behavior, you want to check that out. It was the 1st annual show, and it was absolutely off the hook, so you want to check that out. It was on Twitch. I don't think I've uploaded it to YouTube yet. But let me get the betting line ready for the main event of the evening. Main event, another Eliminator matchup. This time it is the Vixens in the matchup. And look at this Vixen villainy.
You're
Sorry,
all
what?
bricks. Sorry, I'll mute the mic.
What happened, Woozy?
You lost the swear jar.
What? What swear jar? There was no fucking swear jar.
According to life, there's a swear jar.
No, Archer is not banned. You're banned. Swear jar. Where? I don't see a swear jar. I see a joke time. I see banning Luke.
Never watched it.
I see a tree of knowledge or rotten fruit, which I haven't done yet. I don't see it either. I don't see.
Where's it at, life?
I don't see any swear jars. Lies. Propaganda. How dare you? There is no swear jar.
There sure fucking was.
There sure fucking was, right above me saying hi to Oni. I'm looking. I'm looking. I don't see it.
I tried, but it's sold out.
Where did Life first say hi to Oni?
To see a complete
Hold
list
on,
of
I'm looking.
from each respective brand,
No, that was
simply
joke
visit
time.
our
Yeah, that was
TWA
joke time.
Discord and look under either TWA, YTD.
Yeah, I don't see a swear jar.
Skipping the rest.
Life lied to us.
That's
How
joke
dare
time.
she?
Wait.
How fucking dare she?
Yeah, ignore me.
Life says wait. Yeah, ignore me. How dare you, Life? You just about gave me a fucking coronary. Yo, France with 2 L's. What's going on, France? Welcome in. And when is the freight train Frank Miller making his way back to TWA, France? We all want to know the answer to that question. We all want to know the answer to that question. All right, look at the Vixen villainy involved in this matchup. We got Rhea Ripley, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, the 9th wonder of the world, China, Dangerous, Amber Extreme, Roxanne Riley, and of course the reigning, defending, undisputed women's TWA television champion from Team Queen Bee. It is Julia Jackson putting her championship on the line. Who do you guys think is walking out with the television championship? I'm going to get the betting line open right now.
Assume it's a swear jar. Don't judge me. Laugh.
Life said, I see Glenn's name and I see Arch next to it. I automatically assume the swear jar. Don't judge me.
Oh, I'm judging you. You just about gave me a coronary. I am judging you. How dare you? All right, is it going to be Rhea Ripley, Britt Baker, China, Amber Extreme,
Johnny Joke LOL,
Roxanne Riley, or the reigning defending champion Julia Jackson? We already saw one champion defend, went all the way to the end, and retained his championship, remaining undefeated. Steve Winters was your man.
Glenn, you're the Johnny.
I'll give you guys 15 minutes again to make your bets.
Surviving. Being here is helping. How are you?
Alright, Archer, I'm asking this question. What do you think of CM Punk's return?
I mean, I called it. I called it right from the moment that he started having problems in AEW to the moment he left. Now, the only thing I wasn't sure of was if he'd show up at Survivor Series or he'd show up at the Royal Rumble. The reason being is simply that Survivor Series was already sold out to the max. They did not need CM Punk for that show.
No, they did not.
But they surprised everybody and brought him back in his hometown, the very end of the show. I thought that was classy, too. You know, they didn't bring him out in the middle of the show or before a main event and try to upstage anybody. They waited to the very end. Nobody thought he was going to be there anymore. Talks of CM Punk during the show had actually gone down quite a bit. And then, bam, out he came. I mean, I knew it was going to happen, right? Because regardless of personal opinion, regardless of what happened in the past, they weren't making a decision based on personal feeling. They were making a decision based on business. And the truth of the matter is, CM Punk will make money for the company. You know, it's one of those funny things, because when it comes to TV shows, he doesn't seem to really move the needle much. But what he does do is he creates controversy. He gets people talking. He sells the shit out of merchandise. And he sells tickets. You know, people love seeing the man live. It's just, for some reason, he doesn't move the needle much on live television shows. That's just fact.
With him, the thing that pissed me off the most was the damn promo he got when he returned. Is this the same shit he said when he first came back to AEW? I'm home. I'm
yeah.
You guys are everything.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he said he was home. Did he? In AEW?
He did.
Did he say that? Interesting.
He said I'm back where I need to be. I'm back where I'm supposed to be.
I'm gonna guess there's a reason for that, though. You know what I mean? It was kind of like a shot at AEW, I think. Maybe. I actually don't know, but I'm thinking that may be the reasoning behind. Because you're right. I don't remember him saying home when it came to the promo with AEW, but you could be right about that. But either way, him utilizing almost the exact same speech returning would kind of be like a rib. You know what I mean? Be a shot in the ribs, I think.
I agree with both.
Yeah.
Like, I understand Punk is a go on the mic, but he needs to come up with new material when he goes to a different company.
Agreed.
Not the same old shit he's done in the past.
Well, we'll definitely see how things go. And so I didn't hear his promo from tonight yet. Did you?
Yeah.
And how'd that go?
It's the same spiel. He wants Roman Reigns. He is the OG Paul Heyman guy. Yada yada yada. We'll find out Monday what show he goes to. Raw, SmackDown, or NXT.
I mean, I just hope there's an actual change happening here, because I'll be honest, I've always liked Punk, you know, for many of the reasons that I already stated, but it did annoy me when he started getting involved in all of the extracurricular activities, we'll call it, both with WWE before he left and then AEW. More than once at AEW, actually, right? So, because there was the issue with the Elite, then there was the issue with Jack Perry, just one thing after another. And when you're supposed to be a professional and promoting a business promotion like AEW, I think you should behave a little better. You know, act more responsibly as far as your tenure goes. People get heated, things happen, I get that, but I don't know. I
just don't.
You know.
I admit I'm a Punk fan, yes, but he needs to come up with new material.
Yeah. Especially if that wasn't done on purpose. Like if it was actually done on purpose, like I said, as a rib, because that's what he said to AEW, and then he left AEW, went back to where he came from. I get that, but if not, if that had nothing to do with anything, then yeah, why would you want to use almost verbatim the same promo? But.
You changed it a tiny bit,
the new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
It's kind of crazy.
404. The number
home is where the money is, Stripe says.
9.
Yeah, well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And I mean, that went both ways, right? That went both ways. All right, so the betting lines are open. Make sure you make your bets on the main event of the evening. Let's get things turning and burning. It is time to rock and roll. Rhea Ripley, Dr. Britt Baker, China, Amber Extreme, Roxanne Riley, and Julia Jackson ready to go to war. Let's go.
Good luck on There are some
all right, now where were we? I know I'm supposed to do a Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruits. Let's think here. And I have a joke time, too. Let's see. What do I want to go with? A tree of knowledge or rotten fruit?
Play. Infinitoni, your numbers are 6, 9, 2. Good luck, Infinitoni.
That's a tough one. I've done so many, it's hard to come up with decent stories.
Choose from if you are skipping the rest. Play. Infinitoni, your numbers are 9, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have one offhand right now, right away.
Choose from if you are the C.
I mean, if worse comes to worse, it'll be rain check and I'll just do it on another show. But
Okay.
it's just one of those things.
No, I agree.
It's not always easy to come up with a tree of knowledge or rotten fruit. Let me get that joke time out of the way, though. All right. Now, who was it? Glenola that issued the joke time?
Yeah.
All right. So anybody can answer this, but Glenola, why did Billy get fired from the banana factory?
The woman with all the gold.
Why did Billy get fired from the banana factory? 921 unlucky, 6292 unlucky, 529 unlucky.
Guys, I was in the arena when the Elimination Chamber debuted in 2002. Somehow, the structure has become even more
He slipped up. No, that is not the answer. That's funny, though. That would be a good answer.
Sitting
Absolutely.
On the product.
Stripe says, sitting on the Oh, my God. Stripe. What is wrong with you? That's funny as hell, though. Also not the answer. Anybody else want to take a crack?
A win here cements her as one of the great champions
because he's going crazy.
this era.
So much.
Stripe says so much.
Actually, was that right?
Nope, you weren't right either.
Oh, okay, so that was my guess.
So I'll say it one more time. Why did Billy get fired from the banana factory?
He wasn't appealing.
He wasn't appealing. That is awesome, but not the answer. Not the answer. Okay. So, most people are not taking a crack at the joke. So the answer to the question, why did Billy get fired from the banana factory? He was always throwing out the bent ones.
From parts unknown.
He was always throwing out the bent ones. That is your answer. All right, that is the only answer, of course. Although I do like some of the answers from the crowd. He wasn't appealing. He slipped up sitting on the product. I did enjoy those answers. Sir Jack says, look at Alice, sexy ass lady. Did you see Julia Jackson coming out with those 2 World Championship belts?
I did see it.
Yep, she became a Grand Slam champion and a Triple Crown champion in one night. The only person to ever do that. So she is now the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA Women's World Champion and Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. And of course, a lot of things have transpired since you were gone. YTD Academy is now referred to as YTD Academy Live. And all of our dark matches are done on YTD After Dark. So YTD Academy Live now on par with TWA, which means the Grand Prix Championship every bit as prestigious now as the TWA World title. But she holds both. She holds both. And the Gooner, Luke Ballmer, holds the Men's Grand Prix Wrestling Championship and the Men's TWA World Championship. It's been an interesting last couple of months. 563 unlucky. 10-3 unlucky. Jack's not winning the jackpot or blackjack. So far, the only person coming close to the jackpot is Glenola with his 420. That put him within 16 points of the 404. Okay.
The nightmare is real. Here comes Rhea Ripley.
All right, so Before this match actually gets started, I am going to just run and grab myself a beverage. Woozy, if you want to entertain them with some sort of list, article, story from the past year of your new journey, feel free to do so. As far as the chat goes, if you want to throw some more jokes out there, I will certainly read them live when I come back. Just going to grab myself a beverage. I'll be right back.
It's also effective, competing on an even higher level since joining the Judgment Day.
I hate to say it, Corey, but you're right. Absolute dominance for Rhea Ripley as of late. She is ready for this title match. It may be the biggest opportunity of her career.
Life, how you doing?
About your last
how you doing?
If I were to have a pet termite, I'd name him Clint. Clint eats sweat.
Okay.
The strongest woman in WWE history.
And introducing the challenger from Redondo Beach, California, the ninth wonder of the world, China.
There's only going to be one winner tonight, but my hat is off to every competitor brave enough to even consider entering the Elimination Chamber.
See if this is true or not. I say about 4 or 5 months ago, because I have lost so much weight, I got my permit, and I am driving now, and
a woman who has elevated her game. She knows it will take her very best to walk away as champion.
Yeah, that is my true knowledge. What do you think?
And for my money, the Elimination Chamber is...
Rhea Ripley with the Riptide. Gonna see a new champ.
Ripley is headed up top.
From the top, elbow drop.
Okay, true. Life, what do you think?
Hey, I say true. If it is, that's fan-fucking-tastic, Woozy. Awesome job.
Life says true. Okay.
At least
give the
One of
answer.
the most dangerous places to be in the Elimination
I'll
Chamber.
give the answer. I'll take this back, and we'll see what he says. Life and life, you may be right, you may be wrong, but we shall wait and find out what Archer thinks.
Right hand connect.
Emoji thumbs up.
Oh, it didn't go as planned
How are
there.
you, Strife?
From the middle rope. Oh, she misses the mark.
And an elbow drop, too.
Corey, how exactly does being inside the Elimination Chamber change your mindset as a competitor?
The chamber encourages you to ignore your inhibitions, to go all out from the moment you enter the fray. In a torturous
How's
structure
life
like this,
treating
there's
you?
really no room for holding back or playing it safe.
Hit or miss.
Rhea Ripley has been eliminated.
That is so true, hit and miss. I feel you on that.
Look who it is. Leaving the ring.
There's the setup. Here we go, Byron. There it is.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Life treats us great.
Here she comes.
Oh, man, she looks as focused as I have ever seen her. Oh! Ooh!
Well, that's good. Life treats us great. We go going through life one day at a time.
Reigns down an elbow in retaliation. Ooh.
Step, mile by mile.
Oh, man!
And sent hard to the outside is China.
Top rope, putting it all on the line.
Taking flight.
Oh, God! Was trying to make a big splash with that, but there was no water in the pool.
For joke, shall we?
Boom! Powerbomb.
I think it's time to go round and round.
Yes.
Okay, why was Cinderella so bad at soccer? Why was Cinderella so bad at soccer?
Watch her set up in the corner. She's up on that top turnbuckle. She won't be for...
Chyna joining her opponent on
Any
the
guesses?
top rope. Hooking up the pedigree. Avalanche style. The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
Life. Any guesses on what the answer is?
Oh, caught Chyna by
I'll read you guys one more time. Why was Cinderella
rapid shots
so bad
right
at
to
soccer?
the gut. Ooh, just relentless.
She always ran away from the bull.
Cannot Life.
She avoids the attack completely.
I have returned. All right, what have I missed? What have I missed? I see Chyna and Amber Stream in there. Has anybody been eliminated yet?
Okay, Life. What did the horse
Break
say
the
after
glass
a
slipper.
trip?
Byron, you hear the sirens.
Here it is.
What did the horse say?
Chyna has been
after a
eliminated.
trip?
Title might change hands.
Well, now this should be interesting.
Yeah, I say true. If it is, that's a fan-fucking-tastic,
On the outside
woozy,
now.
awesome job. What did you tell a
But the outside
Tree
is
of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit?
dangerous.
Oh yeah, you did.
Lit 'em up with that
What was your
sequence.
story?
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply visit our TWA Discord and look under either TWA, YTD, Junior or Gold. Fuck her up rocks.
What was your story, Woozy?
What did the horse say after it tripped? What do you guys think?
Pump handle coming.
A competitor has been eliminated.
And here she comes.
She has been
And how you doing,
salivating,
Star Jack
waiting
the
for the
Greatest?
chance
How
to
you doing,
enter
man?
this match, and now she's gonna get
Can everybody hear me?
Big forearm.
Well, my guess is they're eliminated.
This isn't
Shit.
going to win the fall, but it's going to do a lot of damage.
We can hear you,
Fighting with
Archer.
everything she has.
Okay, so Woozy's just ignoring me then. Nice.
But she's got other
Right,
plans.
Archer is not here.
Oh yes, I am.
Hey, Jack, Archer is not here.
I don't know why you can't hear me, but I am most certainly here.
Okay.
Vicious, downright savage.
Good grief.
Okay, Archer. So I was hit with the Rhino Fruit, Extreme Knowledge.
Yeah, what was the story?
That about 4 or 5 months ago, I got my permit
We could be here all day.
and I drove to the Grand Canyon.
So you got a new apartment and drove to the Grand Canyon? Hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Eliminator is your new Women's TWA Television Champion from Team Joe Link. Dangerous Amber Extreme, your new reigning defending television champion. Congratulations to Team Joe Link and Amber Extreme with a huge win.
Champion, Dangerous.
Oh, you got your permit and you drove to the Grand Canyon.
Together we will grow strong in our communities.
I'm gonna say it's a cross between bullshit and true. I think you got your permit. You did not drive to the Grand Canyon. You if anything, you drove your car after getting your permit into a ditch, and to avoid embarrassment, you told people that you drove into the Grand Canyon. Is my guess.
Okay, so Archie, you were right at one point. Yes, I did get my permit, but no, I did not drive to the Grand Canyon.
Now,
that shit is too far.
Now that said, have you gone anywhere since acquiring your permit? Have you done anything interesting?
I've done it on the interstate multiple times.
On the interstate multiple times, okay. But did you go anywhere like interesting?
No.
No, not yet. Okay.
Not yet.
So 5 months ago you said?
Yeah.
You got your.
That.
Okay. Now do you have your own vehicle, or are you just utilizing somebody else's?
My dad's truck.
Your dad's? Okay. Jack says, I'm driving to Archer's house. Fuck yeah, let's party. Check out his bed. Yeah, baby. I mean, you'll have to fight Mrs. Archer for the position. Just saying. You know, she would kill a motherfucker.
I wouldn't be surprised if she did.
Alright, so that is it. That is all for Wrestle Wars Genesis. Again, we've added some tremendous fuel to the already hot and fiery road to the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary. Welcome back, Luke. Luke is back from the abyss. And our next show, of course, is going to be tomorrow night, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on YouTube as we continue the road to TWA Slammiversary. But we're not done yet, so hold that thought. We have a go-home happy match to figure out. We do not have one tonight.
Believe it when
we do not have one tonight. And before we do that, let's have just a quick look at what went down, shall we? First match of the night, Tornado Tag Team Action. MIT Wrestling, Otis, John Moxley, and Kevin Owens taking on Weapons of Mass Destruction. Mitchell Vaughn, Mnemonics, and of course, the man called Drek. Weapons of Mass Destruction picked up the big W. Matchup number 2. Extreme Rules, Fatal 5-Way Action, Randy Orton, Dominic Mysterio, Ethan Mercedes, LA Knight, and Mick Marvel. Ethan Mercedes picks up the big W. Third match of the night, it was tag team action in the women's division. Jade Cargill and Melissa Archer taking on Damage Control. The only 2 remaining members, Bailey and Dakota Kai. PMS picks up the big W. The fourth match of the night, more tag team action in the women's division. It was Svetlana Vedrozka and Io Sky taking on Akira and Alice Blade. It was the Blade Runners versus the Outlaws. Blade Runners picked up a huge win in what was a fantastic matchup.
Amber, Melissa
next match of the evening, it was 6-man tag team action. And it was Team Arsenal. AJ Styles, Kenny Omega, and the Gooner, the double champion, taking on the Hart Foundation. Christian Cool, sorry, not Christian Cool, it's from Team Christian Cool. It is the Iceman Christian Hart, Bret the Hitman Hart, and of course Jim the Anvil Neidhart, and the Hart Foundation picked up the W there. Next, 2-on-2 tag team action. Phenomenal Soul, Coach B. Henry, and the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, taking on Braun Breaker and Scott Steiner. They are the Steiner brothers. And Phenomenal Soul, a great tonight, picked up a big W in what was probably, if not the best, one of the best matches of the night. I think it might have been the best match of the night, though. Next match was Triple Threat Tornado Tag Team Action. The Creed Brothers taking on the Wolfpack and the War Raiders. It was the Wolfpack picking up the big W and retaining their junior tag team championships. Co-main event of the evening, it was an eliminator matchup. DJ Snow, Damian Priest, Seth freaking Rollins, Elijah Archer, Humboldts, and the reigning defending champion Steve Winters. Steve Winters remarkably picked up the big W there and retained his television championship, and of course he's a double champion, also holding the Pure Wrestling champion, and not that it makes him a Triple Crown champion, but he does also hold the Junior World Championship, which he has not cashed in yet. And he is undefeated still. Crazy. Main event of the evening, eliminator matchup number 2, Rhea Ripley, Chyna, Amber Extreme, Roxanne Riley, Dr. Britt Baker, and the reigning defending champion at the time, Julia Jackson, putting her title on the line. It was it was Amber Extreme picking up the big W and becoming, once again, the women's television champion and dethroning our Grand Slam champion. Fantastic matches tonight. Great show. And again, we are going to continue tomorrow night live on YouTube, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to have one hell of an epic show over at the Shark Tank. So you don't want to miss it. Make sure you're there. Pay attention to Discord for the exact start time, just in case you forget. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But here we go. It is time for our Go Home Happy match of the evening. But what is that Go Home Happy match going to consist of? That is the question. What kind of match do you guys want to see? What and who in that match do you want to see? Oh, give me 1 second. My wife is just giving me a call. I'll be right back. Never mind, Munchkin Wifey hung up. Therefore, I don't have to answer. Blades of Glory. You want Blades of Glory in action again after they already had a match? This time, oh, okay. Kaiva and Amber versus... Kaiva, Amber, and Melissa versus the Wolfpack gals. Hold on, Wifey's calling back again. Give me a moment. You're trying to video? Weird. That's a strange glitch. How was your night?
Busy as hell.
Still, yeah. They what? I didn't even know you were working that late. $8:30? Yeah, well, I figured anyway. But... Yeah. Lovely. Yeah, that's a little weird. Uneventful. It happens.
Cage match maybe.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Love you too. Okay. Bye-bye. I have returned. Sorry about that. Alright. So, have we come up with a match yet? A cage match, maybe. Life says. See, Amber's already had a match, Melissa Archer's already had a match, and the Wolfpack gals have already had a match. So if we go by Strife's logic, that should not happen. Not that I technically disagree with that, but we could have a cage match, though. Who do we put in that cage match?
Was there a War Games match?
A War Games match?
Yeah. Just random bit.
Who would we have in the War Games match?
Just random bit and see who gets in it.
Just random it and see who gets in.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's see how that turns out, shall we?
The occult.
Well, I did it. That's what I did for that.
Alright, let's see
You
here.
like the idea of that?
I hate that I can't use my custom arenas for War Games. That really pisses me off.
Yeah, that's what they...
It's so stupid.
I don't know why you can't.
Alright, do we want to do 3-on-3 or 4-on-4?
4-on-4.
Alright, 4-on-4 it is. And we just want to do random, just whoever goes in.
Yeah, we could do.
Alright. So it looks like we're going to have John Cena.
That is a long match, though.
Roman Reigns. That is a long match, that's true. It might be a little late for that. You're not wrong.
Isn't it? I might like just press square on like when you press one of the
Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley, Seth freaking Rollins, Drew McIntyre, Big E, and Kofi Kingston. So if we were to do War Games randomly, that would be our match. What does everybody say, yay or nay?
You could turn the entrances off.
To win a channel redemption of your choices.
Get straight to the match.
I mean, we could take entrances off, yeah.
Championship matches.
Yeah, just take entrances off. For the match starts. Or just skip the entrances when they're loaded.
Alright, so entrances are off. Okay, so here we go. Go home happy match of the night. War Games, Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. By the way, they're all from the War Raiders. Versus John Cena, well, John Cena be on their team, versus Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, Big E, and Kofi Kingston. That's a fucked up team, right? Those are two fucked up teams, actually. John Cena partnering with Brock, Bobby, and Roman. And then New Day partnering with Seth and Drew. That's kind of fucked up. But here we go.
Yeah.
Let's get things turning and burning. Let's see what happens. Strife meant the timer.
What's the about?
Well, that would have been good to know ahead of time. That would have been good to know ahead of time. How dare you, Strife? All right, here we go. Go home happy match of the night. Starting off with Cena and Rollins.
It does kind of suck you can't use fucking cluster right?
Yeah, I know. I don't like that at all. You should be able to use custom arenas.
It used to be like that with at least it used to be like that with the Royal Rumble.
And the Elimination Chamber too. Now, when it comes to dark matches, I still can't use a custom arena with the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, because it's in play now, that's why.
Yeah.
You can use the custom arena in the universe mode though for Elimination Chamber.
Did we lose Woozy, by the way? Is Woozy still here?
No, he's gone.
He's gone, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was still here or not. Oh, Cena with a high-risk move. Landed with nobody home, he did.
I wish you could do some custom shit like imagine in war games like elimination matches.
I mean, as far as 2K goes, I'm not even a big fan of the way war games plays out. I mean, we don't. This is only, I think, the second War Games match we've done.
Oh, the guy's not doing much.
Here comes the Tribal Chief. And he's grabbing a chair right away. Look at that. Of course he is. Oh, apparently a chair's not good enough for Reigns. Got himself a stop sign, too.
Ready to fully exploit the numbers game. He must have had that scouted.
All right, so let's see what I missed in chat, if anything.
I had a War Games match today on my death zone for the event.
Oh, what a super kick from the architect.
Doesn't look like I missed anything in chat.
Yeah, Rollins is cutting Cena off at every possible pass.
Now, for a guy who uses custom arenas, and I do it play now, when I use the War Games arena, it just goes to this one. It looks kind of stupid.
Mercy. Absolutely.
Because it's the only arena you can use War Games in.
Yeah.
It's all about surviving the numbers advantage.
Well, like I said, there's a reason I don't utilize it very much. But I don't find the flow. I don't find the flow of the match great either. I don't know, the general mechanics of it. I'm not a fan of it. I hope they do a better job with it in 2K24.
It's good that it's in the game, though.
It is good that it's in the game. They just have to improve upon it. It's not terrible. I mean, it's still better than Hell in a Cell matches. There's a reason I don't do many Hell in a Cell matches anymore. They've ruined Hell in a Cell.
Why?
Well, because it's just, they end up fighting in between the cage and the ring more often than not. It takes them forever when they go up on top of the cell to get somebody through. And that's another thing. There should be more trap doors in the top of that cell. You shouldn't have to try and get your opponent through that small little square. There should be more area where you can put your...
You don't like the fighting on top. What you're saying is you like the fighting on top of the cell, but you think it takes too long.
Exactly. They need to fix the match so it has more options when you're on top of the cell. You should, by the way,
in the older games, they never used to go to the top at all.
And you should be able to win the match on top of the cell too, in my opinion. I think if you pin or submit somebody on top of the cell, it should count.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's I don't know.
You used to on the old SmackDown games that used to have.
I think one match type they did improve on was the cage match. I think cage matches are better than they have been in the past.
Yeah.
As far as just a regular steel, yeah. So they did do a good job with that. All right, let's see here. I think we pretty much covered all the dirt sheets for the night, so we don't have to go through any more dirt sheets for the evening. We don't have time for a list tonight. There was a lot of dirt sheets tonight. There really was.
Yeah, it is that.
But I mean, we're also about, you know what's funny? I find it weird that they now consider the road to WrestleMania from Royal Rumble to WrestleMania. When did that become a thing? Because it used to be Survivor Series. Survivor Series would officially kick off the road to WrestleMania, lead you into Royal Rumble, and so on and so forth. Now it's just Royal Rumble to WrestleMania. I don't get that. I don't know why they changed that. Are you a fan of the Royal Rumble? Do you like the Royal Rumble pay-per-view?
Yeah, I love the Royal Rumble.
Okay. Oh, I see Glenola is live.
Royal Rumble's my birthday month, so...
So we'll probably raid over into Glenola. Invasion set. The other thing I have to do is check to see if I've issued the payout for the matches. Because I don't think I did the last one, did I? So give me a second while I do that. Winner of the match was Dangerous Amber Extreme. 7,000 Archiverse bucks being distributed. There you go, guys. All right. So now, how many War Games matches have you watched, Luke, that you can recall?
What, in the game?
Well, no, just in general, like not in the game.
Oh, I watched quite a few of them.
Did you? Okay. Now,
yeah.
do you have a favorite War Games match that you've watched thus far?
I like the one that happened this year. I thought it was really good.
Did you? Okay. Now, I did watch this year's War Games match, and I also thought it was pretty damn good, actually, to be fair.
The RKO they did.
It was hard. It would have been really hard not to make it good, though. I mean, look who was in it. It was a star-studded War Games match, you know what I mean? It was star-studded. I mean, if you have all those wrestlers in your War Games match and you can't make a good match out of it, you better get back to the drawing board real quick.
I think we saw the first one as well.
Yeah, the Undisputed Era was a good match in NXT. I watched that on YouTube.
You watched it on YouTube, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, do you have a favorite match type?
Match type?
Like, what would you say your favorite... Me, personally, I've always been... I don't like when they're... You know, when promotions overutilize them, and some do, but I've always been a fan of the Iron Man match.
Have you? Yeah, Shawn Michaels versus Brat, one of the best matches of all time.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, that match was fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was off the hook for sure.
That goes on for like half an hour. It goes to like a sudden death as well at the end. Honestly, it's like so good. Favorite match type? That's difficult, really. You know what I am, that.
I mean, for me, again, like for me, it's the Iron Man match. I think that's the ultimate way. Yeah, you don't want to do it all the time with every rivalry, you know what I mean? But it's the ultimate way to end a rivalry. But again, you don't want it overutilized either. You want that to be a once-in-a-while type of thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I have a favorite pay-per-views. My favorite pay-per-views are Royal Rumble.
Royal Rumble, okay.
Oh yeah, it's me and my birthday. It's me and my birthday as well.
I mean, my favorite is always going to be WrestleMania, just because it's the biggest show on the planet. But
yeah, I get that.
But Royal Rumble has always been a lot of fun too. Now they haven't always been good, but then again, not every WrestleMania has been great either. So there's that, right?
Nah. Yeah, there's that.
There's been a lot of great WrestleManias, right? WrestleMania is consistently a lot better than every other PLE or pay-per-view, but WrestleMania 2 has had years where it was not necessarily very good. War Games has officially begun.
There's loads of match types that I like, to be honest. I like Hell in a Cell matches personally, but I know you're not a big fan of them.
I mean, I like Hell in a Cell matches. I'm just, when it comes to the game itself, however, I don't, it needs to be fixed. So that you don't have two people just in between the ring and the cage fighting for 10 minutes at a time. And when they get up on top of the cell, they're not up there for 5 hours before they finally get somebody through. You know what I mean? The other thing is, I'm sorry, but if somebody gets thrown off the top of the cage, they should be down for a spell. You know what I mean? They shouldn't be getting right back. I don't care what the situation.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Issue with the game as well.
You know, if you get thrown off, you should be a hurting unit.
Yeah, definitely. I know what you mean.
Stripe says, seen all the NXT ones, think we saw the first one as well.
This is why I made knockout. This is why I made my Hell in a Cell matches knockouts there, because they can score a knockout on top of the cell.
Yeah. What, they can do that on top of the cell?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you get a cool victory. You get a cool secret victory animation as well.
So that's the only way to win on top of the cell is if you knock somebody out. Okay.
I think it has to be in like the middle of the cell and the knockout.
Oh, it has to be in the middle. Okay.
No, it doesn't actually. You can knock them out anywhere on top of the cell.
Interesting. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah. So you're doing a Hell in a Cell. Put knockout. I do knockout 2 out of 3 brawls. They called Chaos in a Cell match.
Chaos in a Cell. Or Cell of Chaos.
Yeah, you can do something like that. I don't mind. Like, you can rip the idea off if you want.
Strife, what about you? Do you have a favorite match type, Strife?
I also have Cage, you know, like Cage of Chaos as well.
Whoa! Holy shit, that did not last nearly as long as I thought it was going to. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the War Games matchup, Team Roman Reigns, picks up the big W. Congratulations to Team Roman Reigns. Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, and John Cena are your victors. All right, I will give you guys one more match.
That can be sometimes my issue with War Games. Once everyone comes in the ring, the match kind of ends and sometimes a bit too quick, maybe.
I will give you guys one more match. What would you like to see? And this time we can have it in the Genesis Arena.
But the price is worth the transaction. They'll be dining out on this for years.
I mean, I believe Life said she would like to see a steel cage match. Who would we put in a steel cage match?
Mickey James. That is Mickey James.
Did you say Mickey James?
Yeah.
Well,
we could.
Hey, hold on. Jack, are you here? Are you still here, buddy? Because if he is...
versus Mickey James.
Ooh, Xia Li versus Mickey James. I was gonna suggest Mickey James, Akira Blade, steel cage match for the Legends Championship, but Xia Li versus Mickey James would be fire too.
We could do.
I mean, I want that.
You know, that would be fire too.
I wouldn't mind having getting that Legends Championship though. With Jack saying, come on, where's Jack? Where are you, mate?
The new jackpot number for a chance
Wake up, Jack!
Redemption of your choices. 404.
Jack, fuck you. I want that championship.
Strife says, oh no, do your idea.
Skipping the rest.
Way better. All right, let's do that then. We're not, you know what? We're not going to wait for Jack. We're going to throw Jack under the bus and we're going to throw Akira in a match right now. Let's get it done. The final go-home happy match of the night is going to be Mickey James from Team Luke the Gooner 94 taking on Akira Blade in a steel cage match for the Legends Championship.
Is it escape or is it?
It's a traditional Hell in a Cell.
Oh, can you Hell in a Cell?
I mean, we could do lockdown. I think let me see if I have the lockdown still.
You said steel cage. So.
I did, yeah. So let's do steel cage. Here we go. Wrestle Wars Genesis Arena. All right. Mickey James.
I think you could add Xia Li to it if you wanted that. Actually, yeah.
Well, Xia Li's not in the Legends division is the problem there.
Yeah. I forgot about that. So just ignore what I just said.
Just ignore what he said. All right, here we go. Championship on the line. All right, here we go. Mickey James, Akira Blade, Legends Championship Steel Cage matchup. Let's go. And then, of course, we'll see each other tomorrow night, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on YouTube as we continue the road to the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary and Hall of Legends show. I can't wait. That is going to be an off-the-hook show. Absolute spectacle. I'm excited. The 3rd year in a row we've done TWA Slammiversary. We're going to up the ante, raise the bar. It is going to be a phenom of an SPV.
TWA Slammiversary. Nice.
Yeah, it'd be 3 years in a row.
You got the impact. You got the TNA theme to it.
I do.
Slammiversary. Love it, man.
Apparently, there's no entrances for the matchup.
Yeah, he said it off, that's why, didn't he?
Yeah, but until their last update, it used to reset match by match. Now it makes you actually turn it back on.
Yeah, you just gotta remember to turn it back on next time you do it, yeah.
But I mean, what kind of championship matches has no entrances? That is ghastly.
Well, if you want to go back and turn them back on, you can.
Oh, there's no redos.
Yeah, of course.
Wrong channel. Mickey James already climbing that wall. Look at that. She's not going to make it, though. Akira's getting back up. She did not make it. All right, so as soon as this matchup is over, we are going to invade the Glenolaverse and the Glenalians. That is our destination. Make sure you stick around.
That's how I did as well.
Anybody that already left before the go home happy matches were done and before our invasion, we'll ban them for life. We will figure out who it was that left, and they are banned. How dare they?
Cut off with a kick to the gut.
Hunt them down.
Like says, hunt them down. We should. We should absolutely do that. You know, I can't believe Steve Winters walked into an eliminator matchup and defended his title. That was crazy. Mind you, Seth Rollins took out 3 fucking people. It was a crazy night. Ooh, Mickey eating some elbows there. Oh! God damn. Just about beheaded Mickey James with that one. Mickey powers out at 1, though.
Oh shit, that goes on to the out there.
I know. That was monstrous. But I mean, Akira Blade is a fucking beast. An absolute beast. Ooh, nice takedown. Drop toe hold by Akira Blade. He's got an ankle lock in here. Ankle lock / leg lock. Mickey James not done though. Looks like she's limping a bit though. Well, maybe she shook it off for a minute there. It looked like she was going to be limping.
An agile escape.
Uh-oh, Mickey's going for a ride. Oh my God. Oh, 2 count. That was close. Mickey kicked out just in time there. That was crazy. I actually thought Akira was going to pull that off right there. I was like, wow, that was fast. Akira climbing the wall. Mickey's getting back up, though.
She's laid across the top of the cage now. She's going for it.
Mickey's going to get there before she can get...
He needs to get up, but yeah. I don't think Mickey's getting up in time.
Does she have the stamina to make it out?
Akira's still trying to climb over the wall, but Mickey James not letting that happen.
Take a gamble at beating the TWA gods at Blackjack by typing Blackjack into the chat.
Akira Blade eating the fence. Still wobbling on the top rope, though. Mickey should have taken her right out. And Akira's going to make that same mistake.
Yeah.
Down goes Akira. Right back up, though.
Thought the have definitely gotten better, like. They still cares about it.
Oh, yeah.
I can tell just by watching it. I don't think it's still great. Like they try to escape the cage a bit too much, in my opinion, rather than have an actual. You know what I mean?
Wow, Mickey kicked out again at 2.
I don't know if you agree with what I'm saying, but. With
what?
I said sometimes they try to escape the cage rather than have an actual match. You know?
Oh yeah, I know.
A bit too much.
And that happened a lot in previous versions.
Yeah. It was a lot worse though.
Oh yeah.
To be honest, like.
No, they've improved the steel cage matches tenfold. Yo, Honeybee Wrestling in the house. What's going on, Honeybee?
Just stepping around, really.
Wow, 2 count for Mickey James. I thought she was going to steal one there. Akira Blade still in it to win it, though.
She's ordering the ref to open the door.
Oh my God! Ran across the ring and drop kicked her with both feet, right in the chesticles.
I think Mickey wants to escape through the door. Yeah, not a smart idea.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, they both want to escape. Oh, well, hi, Comet.
I wouldn't do it while Akira's standing up, though. It's a bit of a stupid idea.
TWA's new mascot coming for a little visit. By the way, I put some pictures on Discord.
Of what?
Of Comet.
Nice, huh?
Yeah. So if anybody wants to see what Comet looks like, he and all his handsome glory are on Discord as we speak. In No Holds Barred, I believe.
Yeah, is that the cat you got?
Yeah, it's our new kitten. He's 5 months old. He's ginormous for 5 months, I gotta tell you.
Yeah, he's cool, man.
Like, he's the size of some full-grown cats at 5 months. It's a little nuts. But he's awesome, though.
Oh, that is.
Comet could be Junebug's brother. Who the fuck is Junebug?
I guess you don't have a dog.
We have 2 dogs. We have 2 pit bulls.
So what do they like with the kitten?
Well, we're keeping Comet away from the dogs for a little bit until they get more used to hearing Comet being here and smelling the scent of Comet, etc. But they haven't created too much of a fuss. I mean, they are interested, they're curious, as they should be. But they're not trying to bang down the door or run in here to attack the cat or anything like that. They're being quite well behaved. I'm actually pretty impressed. I have a Junebug in September. Oh, cool.
I think I came over that.
Should have named Comet Andre. Oh my God.
I'm really surprised Mickey
she tapped out. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the steel cage matchup and still Legends champion representing the Blades of Glory, a.k.a. the Blade Runners, from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, Akira Blade, still your reigning, defending, and undisputed Women's Legends champion. Congratulations to Sir Jack the Greatest.
I lost both matches tonight, man.
You lost both matches. You did, that's true. That is true. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 538. Appreciate everybody for being here. You guys are all fucking awesome. You always are, you always were, you always will be. One of the best communities on any platform. Doesn't matter if it's Twitch or YouTube. Unwavering support. The fun we have together is crazy. It's always a good time. But we'll see each other tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on YouTube. as we go live with episode number 37, I believe. It's either 36 or 37, I think we're at now, for YTD Academy Live. It's going to be a great show. We're going to continue the road to the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary and Hall of Legends show. Make sure you're there. It's going to be a good time as always, but it's time to invade the Glenolaverse. Go check out the Glenalians. See what the Master of Villainy is doing. That said, it's that time of day. You don't have to go home, guys. You do have to get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye.